take first strike. GLENORA Sports Club has won the toss tonight, ladies and gentlemen, and they're taking first strike on what they believe looks to be about a 180-run plus wicket.
Okay, good night and welcome to the Diego Martin Sporting Complex, where we're in for the North Zone T20 game number 3. We've got GLENORA up against Combined All-Stars. The news from the middle is that GLENORA, they won the toss and are back taking first strike. We've got the GLENORA team.
Yes, thank you very much. The GLENORA team for tonight. We have Stefan Bissoon, Javon Charles, Jonathan Ferran, Sion Hackett, Leonardo Julian, Keon Mason, Zakaria Mohammed, Mr. Nasibullah, Dayanan Nigel Patrick, Vishal Prasad, Jesse Rowland, Richard Sukram, and Kenroy Williams.
Well, for the Combined All-Star team, we've got Ray Campbell, he's number 89. Number 16 is Troy Cornelius. Number 48 is Anthony Critchlow. Number 20 is Daryl Douglas. Number 8, Barry Hassanali. Number 10, guest player Jarrell Ned. Number 121, Dion Pierre. Number 14, Rishi Rampasad. Number 77, Kishore Rupnarayan. Number 11, Ernel Ryan. Number 54, rounding off the starting lineup, is Anil Sami. The standing captain for tonight is Ernel Ryan. He was the man at the toss, and he said even if he had won the toss, he would be bowling first. So we see for the combined teams looking to opening the bowling. We had the pitch report earlier on. Let's see. Well, we're here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex, where we're getting ready for action in match 3. Yeah, it's GLENORA up against Combined. GLENORA is the first mentioned team. And as we look at the track, though the track for me, it's a hard track. If you look there, there are slight cracks rolled into the pitch. The pitch also has a bit of a gloss. So you're going to expect the ball to really be coming on. It seems to be a pitch where the bowlers, the faster bowlers, will be getting something. But the batters, if they apply themselves, they'll be able to play their shots as well. So it's going to be a very interesting contest. GLENORA versus Combined. That's a very evenly matched two teams, and we have to wait and see. But the pitch, it's going to be a good pitch. It's going to be coming on to the bat. So sit back, relax, and enjoy as we take action here on M&E TV. Well, that was earlier on with the pitch report, and I stand by my pitch report. Mr. Abbas, did you have a look at the pitch anytime this evening?
I took a look earlier, and I think I agree with you in your assessment of the pitch. It's going to be very interesting to see if GLENORA is going to get the 180 they're looking for.
As we see the two opening batters to come out here, Kenroy Williams, he'll be walking out to the middle, and he'll be accompanied by Leonardo Julian. Leonardo Julian, one of the guest players, Trinidad and Tobago youth team player. So he's going to be coming out here, former Trinidad and Tobago youth team player. So he's going to be coming out here and looking to add some firepower here to the GLENORA team. They have some interesting guest players on tonight. We see ticking the box, but he's not playing. That's Jaden Seals. They say he's going to be ready for the next game. But the number 55, Sion Hackett as well. He's the all-rounder from Queen's Park, and also a man whose name is in and around the national setup. So he's going to provide a bit of quality for this team. But it's going to be Dion Pierre. And Dion Pierre, it's one of the, should I say, old stagers. In fact, he played cricket in my time. In fact, was myself and him open fast bowling many a time for the North Zone. So he has a bit of age around him, but he's going to get a pitch that's going to encourage him a lot here.
I think he's going to be excited bowling on this track tonight.
So they just getting ready, and taking first strike is Julian. The umpires for tonight, the two officials, Clyde Gaskin and Dominic Hines. And it's Gaskin who's going to be the umpire to set them on their way here. As Dion Pierre, formerly of the St. Anne's Cascade area. Plucky, as he's known. Skiddy type bowler. Of course, he's no spring chicken. And here he comes. He's pitching up. Driven out into the offside. So a good first ball there by Pierre. And if you're just joining us, you're watching the North Zone T20 competition.
Well, I guess what you say is true. Experience and class is permanent. First ball dead on the mark, Gordon.
Yes, he's definitely found the right spot here.
Well, that's a lovely shot by Julian out into the offside. Oh, there's a misfield. Batsman safely complete 2 runs. And I must say, Leonardo Julian comes with a big reputation.
Yeah, he's definitely, well, he has to prove his reputation, the beauty of sport and cricket in general, that you can score runs the day before. You have to score all the runs on the day. So it's going to be Pierre who's going to continue. And that's a beautiful looking drive. So Julian getting a single there.
Julian would have been one of our standout secondary schools cricket league players. First with Trinity East College and then Hillview College.
So it's going to be Williams, Kenroy Williams here, the captain. Pierre just pitching outside the off stump, the batter leaving it alone. So good opening, 4 deliveries here from Pierre. He would have liked this start.
Ball is carrying nicely through to the wickets keeper as well.
As we see a shot over the GLENORA dugout. It's a big shot. One bounce to the fence there. So Kenroy Williams there, opening his account in style. It was a ball pitched up, giving him a bit of width. He was able to use his arm, freeing his arms, and getting the ball past the man at long off and down to the boundary for 4.
Early signs indicate the bounce is true.
Yeah, just missing his length there. Overcompensating from wide outside the off stump to just down the leg side. It's going to be signaler wide.
He's got to correct that, Gordon. Can't give away too many extras in this limited over format.
Got a bit of the commentator's skills. We were now talking about his first 4 deliveries, and then bang, 4, and then a wide. Oh, a drop chance there in the circle. There, he'll not be happy. There, that was Troy Cornelius. So Cornelius there with the missed opportunity. So that brings the over to an end. So at the end of the first over, it's GLENORA after choosing to bat their 7 without loss.
No, they always say catches win matches. This was just the first over, but will that come back to haunt the combined team?
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be something that they're going to have to watch at. That delivery there, an easy chance at the mid-wicket region. And it was Cornelius who put down that opportunity. So now, at the northern end, We have the new bowler, Anil Sami.
Looks like Combine's going with spin from the northern end. Do you think, Gordon, interesting choice to start with spin up top?
Yes, definitely. It's very interesting to start with spin, but nothing new in this format of the game. As a number of teams at the international level, they like to start with a quick bowler and a spin bowler. We'll have to see what Sami has to offer here. Seems to be coming right around the wicket. And Julian just drives it into the cover region, getting through for a single.
The GLENORA opening partnership is a left and right-handed one. You see a lot of teams doing that up top in the order, trying to unsettle the bowlers, make them think about their lines each delivery.
Yeah, it's something that they have been doing a lot of, trying to get a right-hand, left-hand combination at the top. But it's going to be Williams. He has already signaled his intention to be aggressive. He's going to be facing Sami. Ooh. Beating him outside the off stump there. Sami just pushing that one through.
Batsmen having a little mid-pitch conference. Never a bad time for that. Let's see how Williams responds to not being able to get some willow onto that first delivery face from the spinner.
It's short, is wide, banged away, but good stop, half stop really, there by the man at point. That was Douglas.
I think he saved a certain boundary. If he hadn't stopped that, that would have been hitting the ropes.
Yes, definitely. But yes, Sami was short and wide outside the off stump. Lucky not to get the full treatment. So Kenroy Williams here, the captain of the GLENORA team.
So not a delivery, pitched a bit short. Batsman onto the back foot, working it away, but can't get it past mid-wicket.
Good bits of feeling there by Rishi Ramparsad. Sami will have to find his length though. Just I say that, it's into the gap and one bounce into the fence for 4.
And if he was looking for his length, he was looking in the wrong place. That certainly wasn't it.
Yeah, before he was a bit too short there, a bit too full in the slot. And Kenroy Williams just picking it up and deposited it in the offside, in the onside field and down to the boundary for 4. So Sami struggling with his length here. And there's short again and pull this time behind square. Williams bringing out the slug sweep. So that's 4 more runs to end the over. So at the end of 2, it's GLENORA on to 14 without loss.
18 without loss at the end of 2 overs.
18 without loss.
Williams has signaled from very early that he's in no mood to hang around.
Well, it's T20 and you need to get the move on pretty quickly.
Normally some batsmen, if they get a life early on, it might weigh on them, but he's shaken that off pretty quickly.
Well, it's a power play, and of course with the fielding restrictions, teams normally go hard in the power play. After 2 overs, just about 9 runs and over. But it's going to be Dion Pierre to continue.
White ball.
And he's just straight down the leg side and they're able to jog through for an additional run.
The ball wasn't collected cleanly by wicketkeeper Hassan Ali for Combine.
So this combined team, a team made up of players from mainly the San Juan area, but they've got players as Dion from the Cascade area, the skipper Ryan from the Barataria area, so a bit of combined players from combined areas. GLENORA, of course, their home is in the Savannah, right opposite the zoo. A team with a long history in the North Zone. But it's Spear to continue. It's given the charge by Williams.
Oh, that's a super shot indeed.
Yeah, beautiful shot there by Williams, using his feet, getting to the pitch, and driving it through the onside for 4 runs.
Williams looking very, very fluent thus far this afternoon.
Well, he's not going to stop. He's going to go hard or go home. As Dion Pierre looking to continue. Of course, as I said, Dion Pierre is beating him outside the off stump.
No signal from the umpire, so that one must have been very close to the leg stump indeed. I think the umpires have been pretty consistent in what they've been calling as wides in this tournament.
Yes, the umpiring has been of a very high standard. We had umpire Ryan Cassie, who made some excellent calls in the last game with Savannah Boys and Pole 9. Replays really showing the quality of the calls. Pierre looking to apply some quality here. He's been driven up on the offside, goes on to long off. And they're able to jog through for a single.
Well, with a start like this, GLENORA is going to be looking to build right through their innings. Got some exciting batsmen to come.
Yeah, they're off to a good start here, though. But in T20, anytime you lose a wicket, it's definitely a big moment in the game. There we see in the combined team just moving the players in and out of the circle. Just down the track. Setting the charge to Pierre. I can imagine the big fast bowler seeing batters jumping down the wicket to him now. Father Time is always the boss.
It's nothing he wouldn't have seen before. He's been there, he's done that.
Normally he would be able to respond with that lightning fast short ball. As we see, he's moving his fielder wrong. So it seems like the short ball is coming. Looking to strengthen the onside. But I'm watching his pace here. And if I was a batter, I wouldn't be too afraid. No offense, former fast bowling partner. Yeah, and there it was, a short ball.
Definitely put a little something extra into that.
I know the back is going to be aching tonight. But good comeback ball. You know, as a big fast, you never like to see the batter coming down the track to you using his feet. You always feel offended, don't matter whether you're 20, 30, 40, or closer to 50. But it's going to be Pierre up against Williams. Looking to finish off the over. Beautiful delivery there.
Lovely delivery by Pierre.
Finishing off the over pretty strongly. There. So at the end of 3, GLENORA, after deciding to bat first, they're 25 without loss. We've got Williams on 19 and Julian, he's on 5.
Well, I don't think they could have asked for a better start than this. If they intend to hit over 180, this is exactly the start they would need. Taking advantage of the power play overs.
Yeah, definitely, it's a good start. But of course, this wicket, it's going to help the faster bowlers. As we see another, they're changing things up. So it's going to be
Rishi Rampasad.
so yeah, Rampasad who's going to take things up from the northern end. Seems like he's going through.
Go backward now, Troy.
It's a left hand orthodox. So he's going to be bowling over the wicket to the left-hander. Umpire Dominic Hines just signaling that.
Not a bad first delivery, but it's always a little bit of a gamble. Left-hand orthodox spinner to a left-handed batsman. Only one fielder allowed outside the circle.
Well, I think they've decided that they're going to give the fast bowler to come from the southern end and change things up from the northern end, bringing on the slower bowlers. I would like to see their change bowler because now Pierre would have bowled 2 overs from that southern end.
Yours.
It's played away square of the wicket on the offside for no run.
Good piece of feeling there by young Jarrell Ned. Well, Jarrell Ned, was selected in the Dream 11 draft.
Yours!
Rampasad going down in installments there.
Yes, congratulations to young Gerald Ned and all the other players that were selected. Must say I'm particularly proud of young Ned, having followed his career at St. Mary's College before he graduated from schools cricket.
Yeah, he had a pretty good season with Mary Boys, playing in the second team. And then because of his performances there, he was promoted to the top team. Of course, Mary Boys, this ground, the home ground of Mary Boys, and they won the Premier 2. So they're up to the Premier 1. As they say, Indigo Martin, big things are gone. But it's going to be Rampasad to continue. It's cutting it late, cutting it well. It's racing away to the third man fence for 4.
It's a very classy shot by Williams.
Rampasad with a smile on his face.
It's not often you see a batting partnership with Leonardo Julian where he's so handsomely outscored.
Definitely. He's one who likes to go and go hard. But Kenroy Williams, as he said, from the toss, at the toss, he's looking for 180. So he's trying to get his team up to round about 9 or 10 runs are over in the power play. There's a bottom edge. And the man is in the circle at fine leg. This field is lightning fast. He's only going to run to recover. So he retrieves the ball. So another 4 here for Williams.
Would you say that was an educated cricket shot?
Well, it was an educated edge. Not where he intended to place it, but the result is what he was looking for. He gets 4 runs.
Yards.
That delivery was a lot fuller, driven out to long off. Batsman just ambled through for another single.
I think Rampasad would think that he had gotten away with 1 there. That was a full toss. Well, at the end of 4 overs, the score is GLENORA 35 without loss after winning the toss and deciding to bat first. So it seems like it's going to be Pierre. So Pierre is definitely going to continue to bowl at the southern end.
Well, I guess if you get the big unit warmed up, you have to take advantage of it.
Yes, definitely. Not only the big unit, but the locomotive train. You know, when they get that warmed up, you got to make sure you get the best for your buck. I'm pretty close to 50. And we open many age group bowling for North. Dion Pierre myself, so that'll give you an idea of his age. That's up. That's gone. It's gone all the way.
That's the first maximum of the night, folks.
Kenroy Williams taking no prisoners, and that's the the chance you take with an aging bowler. He'd already bowled 2 overs. He's bowling off a pretty decent run. You know, so although he may be just feeling well because, of course, the muscles would have been well warmed, the fitness may just come into play. Glenora Williams looking to close off the power play in a flurry. So he's looking for anything short, anything full. That time, Pierre just straying into the pads. He's down the track. And it's gone away for 4.
This one escapes the fielder down at wide. Mid on into the boundary.
Selling the big quick, the charge as well. So Williams looking to really, he's racing here.
He's taking on the responsibility as the captain. He made a bold prediction at the toss, so he's backing it up.
And that was a pretty good delivery. It was not a over-pitch delivery. It was on a good length. If anything was wrong with it, it was a bit into the batter. And they string again. And they're able to get back for 2.
You know, Gordon, on the opening night, the mark was set for fastest half-century by Nicholas Sukhdev Singh. Compiled 53 off just 18 deliveries.
Yeah, that's going to be hard to beat in any form of the game. But Glenora Williams looking to get to 50 here pretty quickly. That's a full toss. That's meat and drink. And it's going all the way for 6.
Clearly, somebody didn't tell him that he can't beat that mark.
Yeah, he's definitely under charge. He races to 46 here. And that brings up the 50 for GLENORA in just 4.4 overs. It was a full toss, a ripe full toss. Give him the treatment. So just as we were saying, when Dion took the ball for the 3rd over, that's just a tricky overs when you're talking about not only aging fast bowlers, but fast bowlers in general. You know, in the T20 game, that 3rd over, you would have gotten 2 good overs out of him. And here in his 3rd over, he's gone for a 6, a 4, a 2, and a 6. And he's short here again. Not a manual move. The only man is to recover. And that's his 50 as well. I think that brings up Julian's 50. So Williams brings up his 50 in style.
So I think it's a safe bet to say that your former fast-bowling colleague may be taking a rest after this over.
Well, we always say Father Time is the boss. You can't escape it. There's always going to be a gamble, really. Remember, we was asking who was going to bowl that over, and he took the ball. Well, we thought he was warmed up, so why let him warm down to warm back up? But it's the chance you take, you know, especially with a batsman in the class of Glenora Williams. If you look at Glenora Williams, he's on 50. The score is on 58, and Julian just have 6 runs. That's an amazing start, really. And I think the ball has found its way out of the grounds. And Glenora Williams here just asking for a drink of water. He totally deserved it.
Well, if the ball is out of the grounds, maybe GLENORA might want to invoke that old Savannah cricket rule, lost ball, win game.
Yeah, definitely. As we see the umpire just walking back out with the ball. That's umpire Hines, Dominic Hines. The match referee, Miss Stephanie Power. As Cornelius, remember Cornelius dropped a catch off of Pierre in the first over of Williams.
Would not give anything to hear what that conversation was.
Well, he seemed to be congratulated, Pierre, encouraging him. But I think Pierre would be thinking in his mind, had he picked up Williams early, it would have been a different story. Well, Pierre, to finish off is over. As he looks to finish off, we're going to be making a change. Not a forced one, like it's going to happen with Pierre, Dion Pierre. But as we takes a Pierre out of the bowling attack, as we're going to expect after this ball from Dion. It's going just down the leg side there, short ball. Signal wide by the umpire. And when things go wrong, they all go wrong.
Indeed they do, indeed
Murphy's
they do.
Law.
This is bringing us to the end of the 5th over. Just 1 over in the power play left after this.
And he's gone straight into the legs and just whipped off the legs down to the boundary for 4. So he finishes off with a 4 there. Pierre walking away with his head down. So as Dion Pierre leaves the bowling, I'm going to ask for an excuse as well as I introduce to you Ronald Book. Yeah. Roll Book. Right here. So Roll Book is going to come and take up the attack from the southern end. So
thank you very much, Gordon. I know you're going to be back with us very soon. Kenroy Williams, no nonsense mood here tonight. Already raced on to 54. Welcome, Mr. Book, to the commentary team.
Oh, thank you so very much, Mr. Abbas, and what a lovely evening. Magnificent evening for cricket. I saw a little drizzle earlier on. Thank you so very much, Mr. Pierre. Excellent indeed, as always. And, you know, being on the fast bowling prowess, I'm sure your compatriot, Brother Pierre, yeah, I wonder if there's any relation. But a very expensive over, but I'm sure Mr. Williams is going to be happy nonetheless, getting some 25 odd runs in that over. Excellent indeed.
Yeah, we see the final over of the power play to be bowled by the captain of the combined All-Stars, Ernil Ryan. And, you know, calling the moment, calling the man, Ryan. Very interesting campaigner. Very calm. And, you know, realizing that previous over, going for so many, he's probably deciding, you know, just to pull things back somewhat. Bowling to the left-handed Julian. He's around the wicket. Short delivery. Batsman just ambling back easy, 2 runs. And I would have thought that, you know, maybe he could have pushed up that delivery a bit more coming back. Indeed. Interesting to see what Julian's approach is going to be, given that this is the final over of the power play. Hasn't had much of the strike. Williams has been pretty greedy, if you say so.
There he is once more from another end. Another short delivery. I would think, you know, coming around the wicket, he'd probably want to get those deliveries a bit more outside the line of the off stump to the keeper. The keeper, you know, being right up there in that instance.
He's got no protection down behind square or at fine leg. So he's really playing with fire.
Well, he's backing himself, you know. And this GLENORA team, a wonderful team, you know, getting most of their practice sessions out there at the Savannah. And coming here this evening, definitely showing their exploits. But Williams, excellent knock thus far. He's here now, let's see.
Boy!
This one, much better line delivery, just on and about that off stump. And finally, you know, he's getting that line much better to the right-hander.
Wicketkeeper Hassan Ali standing up to the stumps.
Here, coming through for a quick single. He could be in some trouble. Oh, there's that field, that short cover there, just coming in a bit too soon. Seems to be some moisture out there also. So the ball probably need to be drying somewhat.
Going to get a little dew settling on the grass as the night comes in.
definitely indeed. Ryan. This one is short and down the leg side. The umpire not afraid to extend the arms on this occasion. Just straying somewhat, looking for pace and losing direction in that approach.
Good take by the wicketkeeper, though.
Excellent indeed. This one again, looking, having a flash. Playing with a cross-bat shot at a ball that is short and outside the line of the off stump. He would probably need to rethink that stroke. But good delivery there from Ryan on that occasion.
To be expected a little bit. 3 overs left of the power play. They want to maximize it.
Oh, I like what he's doing. He's really mixing it up. And there could be some trouble now. But sensibly sending back the batter on that occasion. Probably realizing that turning at that occasion, he would not have had the time. Definitely could have been in some trouble. Going back.
Most definitely. Most definitely. The keeper, Hassan Ali, doesn't look too shabby at all.
And now we have the magnificent 50 there by Mr. Williams. That one was outside line of the off stump. This one was hammered on that onside. Another one over mid-wicket. Excellent indeed. Beautiful on drive on that occasion. They're dispatching pair. Then came a Rampasad out of a, what we'd say, an educated edge. That shot, a beautiful shot. 50 glorious runs being exhibited here by Williams this evening for that GLENORA team.
He's really in the mood. It's wonderful to see the captain stepping up, taking responsibility. And now that the power play is completed, the combined All-Stars can open up the field a bit more, taking up the attack from the southern end. It's going to be number 48, Anthony Critchlow. He's going to be bowling to Julian, who's been a bit subdued tonight.
Well, you know, looking at Julian, remember when you're in a partnership and your partner is on the go, you tend to think, well, okay, I'll be a bit subdued, and when the time comes, I would take over things. So here he is. He's coming around the wicket and wide. What a way to start things off as, is it Critchlow? Is it?
Critchlow.
Critchlow.
I remember the first time I saw young Julian batting as a 14-year-old in secondary school. That time he was attending Trinity College East, playing as a wicketkeeper batsman, and struck me how calm and composed he was.
Very calm and composed. And here tonight, no different, just showing, you know, this one, don't, just flicking that ball where it have the legs to get to the boundary. Good stop there by that man, number 10, coming all the way from that mid-wicket region and stopping a certain 4.
Wonderful work by Jarrell Ned.
Yes, young Ned indeed. Another wonderful talent.
I'm going to take every opportunity to pay homage to my secondary school's cricket league graduates. Jarrell Ned, a standout of St. Mary's
St.
College.
Mary's, I hear you. The CIC boys. Not missing much, just a bit of field changing. That man coming from a deep fine leg position comes around to a deep backward square. There's a mid-wicket and man at long on. As here we see Critchlow. This one is hit high in the air. There's a guy coming. No, just falling. Oh my goodness. The ball actually fell between the long off and long on fielder, but some miscommunication and it went for 4.
I think nobody decided that they wanted to stop the boundary.
Very interesting. I would have thought that the fielder coming around from a wideish long on, he had it. Not really in full control of that shot was young Julian.
Looked like it, but came pretty much off the toe end of the bat.
Definitely indeed. Well, he's there. He's got another life. We saw Williams getting a life a little earlier on, and I'm sure he's quite happy because he is Got himself an excellent 50.
I'll tell you who's not happy. Troy Cornelius is not happy having dropped that catch.
Here's Critchlow once more. Around the wicket. Not a short delivery. And I can see the plan here to the left-handed Julian, you know, giving him the charge, that short ball, protecting that mid-wicket region, as we saw them moving the fine leg over to the backward square. And he's up to the task, closing the wrist very early and just getting those balls on the ground.
Yeah, Julian throughout his career has proven to be very adept, both sides of the wicket. But as with most Caribbean players, you know you drop short, ball's gonna go.
Most definitely. So he's over the wicket to the right-handed Williams. Williams, a wide stance. This one, lovely, beautiful. What a pickup, comfortably, just, you know, increasing that stand, realizing that he would have gotten that foolish length delivery and just helped it all over middle.
That is his third maximum of the night. Takes him on to 61, I believe.
Yeah, he is again. It was actually a lovely half volley, just clearing that front foot as if to say, you know, meat and drink. He expected that. It's Christmas time, though it's just, what, in the middle of May. But lovely indeed. This young man is in fine form.
Definitely, definitely. It's the skipper backing up his prediction. He called a score in excess of 180 when he won the toss. And at this rate, they're already on 81. Seventh over isn't completed as yet.
Oh, most definitely. I'm seeing he's probably calling for a drink, or is it helmet? He's having a discussion. So with that 6, moving on to 61, he got to that 15. Fine, fine form in no time at all. 1 over dispatching pair for some 27 runs. That was excellent indeed. And you know, as a bowler, being a bowler myself, what happens sometimes is if the first one goes for a 4 or 6, you may think, all right, I'll pull it back, maybe adjust the length, adjust the pace. But if the second one is dispatched, then I tell you what, you end up being in no man's land.
And the mood Williams is in tonight, they're not quite sure where to put the ball.
Let's go, fire.
Slow. This one played out to mid-wicket and it goes for 4. But look at that fielder feeling down there, running along from Cornelius. I thought he could have done a bit better.
Does not look like the best positioning of a fielder if you're putting Cornelius out there on the boundary.
Yes, you know, there he was running along, looking as if, you know, he was saying, hey, it's Sunday morning, I'm just having a little jog, not realizing the ball is going for 4. Probably didn't think it had the legs, but 4 indeed. 65 the score now. 85 after that 4. Critchlow, another short ball on the body this time, just getting it to mid-on, an easy single.
Lovely wrist work again from Williams, getting back deep into his crease.
So the end of the 7th over, GLENORA 86 without loss. Julian 16, Williams 66.
So as over number 7 comes to a close, 86 without loss. Our friend Julian 16 and the big man Williams, all 6'2", 175 pounds. 66 not out. Excellent going here by this GLENORA team thus far.
GLENORA scoring at about 12.2 runs on over thus far. If they can maintain that or anywhere close to that for the next 13 overs, we could see something well in excess of 200 here tonight.
Oh yes indeed. And you know, as our compatriot Brother Pierre was alluding to earlier on, the game T20 is now changing, that the batters are now adjusting even more to, they're developing shots for the Yorkers, they're developing shot for back of the arm stuff. So once the batters are able to, 200 seems like it's going to be nothing
Here's Ryan to start his second over, bowling from the northern end.
This one,
Stop it. Well done, brother.
well subbed that man down there.
He's given himself some protection on the onside.
Seems to be that's Ramnarine, is it? It's Ryan the captain.
Rishi Rampasad.
Rampasad. His fluorescent cap. There's a man at mid-on, a man
Brother,
at
come here. You have three inside, eh?
square, man at deep
Yep.
fine leg.
Sweep on this side.
It's a mid-wicket.
I think they must have heard us. They've given Mr. Cornelius a much safer fielding position.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Let's see if he's up to the task. Here's Ryan. Round the wicket to Julian. This one helped on its way down the leg side. Pierre seems to be after it. Seems to be struggling with his run. Hope he's all right. Had to turn and get it back to the keeper. Wide signal by the umpire.
My heart goes out to Pierre a little bit. Roughly treated when he bowled, and now they have him running all over in the field. No respect for the elderly by this Glenora team.
It's called penance. Lovely late cut, but not able to stop the single. And Julian eases on to 70. We enter over number 8.
I have to say, I'm pleasantly surprised with this Glenora team tonight. Wasn't too sure what I'd have to see from them, but they've really taken the attack to combined.
Yes, indeed. Here comes Ryan outside the line of the off stump. Much better line delivery. You know, I'm looking at him from his previous over. Seems to be struggling coming up against the left-handed Julian. But against Williams, bowling just on about that off stump, forcing him to play at it. And just as I said that, he decided to go down the leg side. Can you believe it?
You know, when you're running in as a bowler yourself in the past, you're running into the batsman. You might have had decided in your mind where you want to pitch the ball, and then at the last
Certainly.
minute, maybe you second-guessed yourself. That's not something our colleague Gordon ever did. He never second-guessed himself.
Oh, no, not at all. Very interesting, though, that, you know, they would say that's the commentator's curse, because just as I mentioned that off stump, he went down the leg side and came the extras. Well, Glenora is going to be quite happy with that.
1-1-1.
Short delivery this time. Coming for 2, a bit of a fumble. That man down there, Rampasad, he got it on the first instant, and then, you know, just a wink of an eye. And Julian decided, you know what? The single is on, the second run is on.
It's a half a second. You think you have the ball, you look up out of the corner of your eye, you see the batsman crossing.
That one definitely taking an edge. But outside the line of the off stump, you know, Ryan realizing that on his pads he's very strong on that mid-wicket region, so he's putting that ball outside the line of the off stump. This time getting the edge, but a vacant third man, easy run.
He has to avoid bowling at Julian's legs. If he does that, he's going to be in trouble.
Well, I tell you what, this game is wide open. Lots of extras. This over is a very expensive over. That's the 7th extra in the over. Oh, and here is Cornelius, definitely stopping one. So he has earned his wages here this evening.
Oh, he's found his spot on the field, all right.
You know, it's very interesting. A lot of teams, you know, they would say, okay, it's the extras. But I'm sure in the technical aspect of the game, each wide needs to be rebowled. Each no ball, you have to bowl that other ball. Sometimes you may think, well, yeah, the over is just six balls, but at the end of the extras, you end up facing some 10 or 11 deliveries. In this
At
case,
the end of the 8th over, the score is GLENORA 100 without loss.
in this case, he would have faced some 8 or 9 deliveries.
Exactly. And here you have GLENORA raising that 100 in just 8 overs. It's actually the second fastest team to 100 in tournament thus far. On the opening night, Police ran down 120 in 8 overs. And they say the Police in Trinidad can't chase anything. Huh?
Oh my goodness, they can certainly chase. $100 and only over number 8.
So we're seeing a bowling change at the southern end. Number 20, Daryl Douglas.
Seems to be some spin. Yes. Right arm. Wrong, and he'll be bowling to Williams. And I'm sure, you know, the captain thinking in the back of his mind, GLENORA captain, that is that, you know, as he said earlier on, 180 plus at this stage, at this rate rather, they can be going definitely 200 plus and stating their claim for the rest of this tournament. They are in no nonsense mood.
There you have Williams once again using the full depth of the crease, playing that one out to a wide long on for a single.
Yes, quite comfortably, you know, just picking up the line early, getting on that back foot. Good all-round cricket exhibited thus far.
I must say the footwork from both batsmen has been really good so far tonight. Positive, assured, using the depth of the crease very well.
Julian a much more closed stance, much more side on and face on as Williams. This one helped on its way through backward square, and that will certainly go along all the way along the ground for 4.
Julian rolling out the sweep shot, picking up a lovely boundary behind square on the leg side. As we were mentioning, the footwork, well, this is something we want to see more of our younger players getting the hang of, using their feet, being comfortable moving, especially to the spin bowlers, being able to play that sweep shot expertly.
And this one, it comes down and meets him, greets him, and sends him.
Well, I have to say kudos to the gentleman passing with the car. He mashed brakes just in time. That was going to fall smack on top the roof of the car.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, that's one of those electronic vehicles. And you know, they have sensors, so he probably sensed that this one would be helped handsomely.
Incoming missile.
What a shot. And just as we were talking about footwork, maybe he's a dancer, we don't know, but he really helped his way down the ground, knowing that the keeper is also up, and helped that ball handsomely over. Well, it's out of the ground, rather.
Now, this is starting to look more like the Leonardo Julian we all know.
Yes, at the right time, he's coming into play, realizing that his partner has been given the mantle thus far. 71 not out is Williams, and he's deciding now is the time, realizing that spinner is not up to task. I thought that, now I know there could be a bit of due factor out there, but I'm not seeing much turn, much revs on the ball. Seems that he's just coming through with a flat delivery.
We just caught a glimpse of the GLENORA dugout. Excited to see some of the youngsters in their lineup. My eyes picked up number 78, Zakaria Mohammed. Quite an exciting young cricketer playing out of Presentation College Chaguanas. I must say, the Presentation College Chaguanas. I'll give you 2 guesses where I went to school.
Well, I tell you what, even my young son is 11, and that's where he's aiming. I'm telling him, I'm saying, son, QRC's like that. No, he's a right arm, medium pace, and he's like that. Presentation.
Wise young man indeed. I think the umpires have decided to take the water break at this point in time while they try to locate the ball that was dispatched into the roadway.
Yes, indeed. So at, well, so we'll take a break and we'll be right back. So excellent indeed. Thank you very much, Mr. Abbas. We're in the break and we welcome back champion fast bowler.
You know, you mentioned that a lot of people don't know that, eh? But who, as they say, who know. As they get ready to resume here, we want to thank Mr. Abbas for an excellent spell, the opening spell, and carrying us deep. But it's going to be Julian who's going to be continuing here as he wants to really push things on.
Most definitely. And he's now on 27. He's been there from the opening. And after that 6 dispatching that, we can tell he is going to take things up now. So the score 111 without loss. Oh my goodness. And as if he didn't even had a break there, realizing that this bowler is really bowling some short deliveries. Another hammered one, back-to-back 6s in over number 9.
Yeah, Douglas there just dropping short again, and he just rocked back and cleared the front leg and whipped it over the top of the long on region for 6 more.
Well, he's around the wicket now. Much better line delivery, but comfortably played through cover. The call is 2, and 2 indeed. So Julian, in the thick of things now, has moved on to 35, is it? 35 not out in over number 9. 2 balls to go. This is good batting.
Yeah, definitely. He's changed gears. You know, initially he was the Shanka role. He allowed Williams to really take the attack, but now he's finding his feet and he's putting the bowling to this water.
This one is a thicker edge there. Not in full control of that shot. A bit too early on the shot, but this is good bowling there from Douglas. Just holding back that delivery. Coming through for the single nonetheless is Williams, and with that, Julian moves on to 36 rather. 37.
Yeah, so good over there for the GLENORA team as they're really romping here. After 9 overs, they're 120 without loss. And the 180 that the skipper was asking for, it seems to be the lower limits now. He'll be looking for something over 200 the way that they're going.
Oh, yes, indeed. If he's a betting man, I'm sure, you know, now is the time to up the ante, you know, 200 plus. And that sort of gives you a comfort in T20 cricket. especially once you know you're bowling. And I know the GLENORA camp, wonderful bowling team. So this is good.
Yeah, they've definitely been strengthened by Sion Hackett. Sion Hackett, the Trinidad and Tobago player. He's in and around the Trinidad and Tobago setup, a Queen's Park player, guest player for this tournament for GLENORA. So they're strengthened in the bowling department. Also on their scorecard, not playing today though, they have Jaden Seals.
Mr. Seals.
But he's not playing today. He would have loved to take his first bowl out after his injury on a pitch looking like this one.
Yes, indeed, tonight. So we see new bowler from that's Campbell. Short delivery outside the live video of someone. He starts with a wide from the northern end. He's taken over from Ryan, skipper of the combined team. And lots of extras. The extras continuing to flow. This combined team, more disciplined unit than this with their bowling attack.
They definitely need to be more disciplined.
So now sideline of the off stump.
It's a good delivery by Ryan there. Just rushing the bowler there. The batter, sorry. That's Williams. He seemed to be hampered by his knee. He took out a knee band during the break.
Yes, I saw him earlier on this one. I said, hi, could be in some trouble here. Yes, indeed. Williams goes. And just as you mentioned, maybe being hampered by that knee, a ball that was short, maybe could have gone a bit more extra cover, went to the long off field, and he was caught.
Yeah, good catch though by Kishan Rupnarayan. We've seen those being put down at this level. Let's look at it again.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the fall of the first wicket.
Give him the charge.
Skipper Williams, well caught by Kishan, number 77.
Kishan Rupnarayan, they're taking a good catch. So the GLENORA getting the breakthrough.
Oh, yes. Seeing the back of the captain, I'm sure they're going to be quite happy. 71 runs. Excellent knock by that man. And wonderful indeed. 122 for the loss of 1 at the start of 10. They just need to continue with this vein. And once there are no hiccups, maybe the 200 is on. But spare thought for that. That is an excellent catch. You know, looking up into the evening sky, you know, the lights are there. It's LED lights, mind you, which also brings a bit of coolness to the ground. But that man, some guys, as you said, he could have run in, but he held his ground. Beautiful catch.
Yeah, he made it look easier than it really was. But it's going to be Sion Hackett who's going to come one man down here, the important number 3 position. What is he going to do? Is he going to continue going at it, or he's going to take a couple deliveries to play himself in? Well, the bowling change, getting the wicket. So he'll be thinking that he has the golden arm. That's Campbell. And he'll be looking to continue from here.
Well, a rash stroke. I thought, you know, maybe with the break, you know, Julian taking up more of the strike. Williams sort of, you know, losing focus somewhat. Because when you look at the stroke, he probably could have, you know, either played it late, played it on the back foot, but he came forward, actually pulling that ball. He wasn't in control. And getting high on the bat and being held out there at long off.
Yeah, definitely seemed to be a premeditated shot, really. He seemed to be looking to play that shot even before the bowler had bowled. He was down the track to the bowler. It was a short ball, and he just continued with the shot, really hoping that he would have gotten enough connection. In the end, it was an easy catch to the man there at the long off region. A well-judged catch, though.
Yes, indeed. So, Campbell once more now to the new batsman. Hackett. Short delivery. Hackett just coming forward, a tall man. Just about 6, probably 6'3", maybe 6'4". Excellent young prodigy. Good cricketer.
Yeah, he's a good batter. I saw him at the under-23 tournament, the national under-23 tournament. And he was very good with the bat and also excellent with the ball.
With the ball, yes, indeed. Good all-rounder. Campbell, once more, from the southern end. Short ball outside the line of the off stump this time. Just getting it to that deep man at extra cover who fumbles, and they're coming for 2.
You're going to see the running between the wickets is going to pick up now with these two. They have 2 very good runners between the wicket.
Yes, so
both guest players of the both best players of the GLENORA team.
Excellent indeed. Julian is holding his own. Hackett will now, you know, getting this opportunity, need to really stake his claim. It's Campbell again. Short outside line of the off stump. Just that man, he's in no run. The score remains on 124 for the loss of one. We into over number 10.
Yeah, beautiful competition here, the North Zone T20 competition. Of course, we like to thank the sponsors, Blue Waters, KFC, Subway, JMMB. Just to name a few.
Thank you so much to our wonderful sponsors coming out and doing the needful. It's good, bringing the youths, bringing the, you know, the value, and with some of the senior players, Pear and company.
Yeah, definitely, you know, these competitions invaluable, you know, because they allow the youngsters to get a bit of experience. You're talking about Ned as well. He's in the field, but he's going to get some experience. And the more these youngsters play, is the more they're going to develop, you know, because there's no better thing than experience, really.
Most definitely. You can't beat experience.
Ladies and gentlemen, the score at the halfway point of the 10 overs of the GLENORA innings, 124 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yeah, so at the halfway stage, GLENORA, they're 124. You see the fall of the wicket, though. They've just slowed down the run rate. You know, of course, these two batters will just look to consolidate, especially Hackett. Julian, though, I think he's going to look to continue.
And most definitely, as we see Rampersad changing ends, we saw him for the earlier over in the power play from the northern end. Well, he's now operating from the southern end, taking over from that man Douglas, who was really, really ill-treated there a while back by Julian, hitting some 2 massive sixes under 4 in that over.
Yeah, well, the field is spread here wide. We've got a man at long on. I was going to call that player. The man at kind of mid-wicket. Cow corner.
Yeah, cow corner, so to speak, cow corner.
Because they have a man on the
mid-wicket field, yes.
Fence as well as a man. Well, you're just changing it around, but a man was also at the backward square.
Yes, backward square position.
But it's going to be Hackett. Yeah, so the right-hand, left-hand combination here, just creating the field changes.
Well, it's certainly working for the GLENORA team. Both batsmen, you know, the bowlers realizing they have to change their lines, they have to change their length. He's now coming around, through and around for the right-handed Hackett. Julian on 38, not out.
It's a beautiful shot through the cover region. My goodness me, shot of the night.
Well, I tell you what, you know they're saying all fours, not a man move.
Yes, definitely. There was a man there in the inner circle at cover. He didn't move. He just looked back. Look at it again.
Oh, what a handsome stroke there by that young right-handed Hackett. And, well, somebody had to move to retrieve the ball, and that task was given to that man at long off. A wonderful shot, and what a way to just, you know, stake his claim.
Yeah, so he's looking quite fluent here.
He moves on to 6 with that shot, and this is good. And if that's his intention, well, I tell you, hold on to your seats. We're in first. A really wonderful inning. And even Julian, looking at that shot, he smiled.
Yes, he was definitely think that he went one better than all of his shots for the night. Another one, a straight drive this time.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I tell you what, glory, glory, glory. To me, this one is showing the full face of the bat. And as a batsman, you know, when you can show the bowler the full face, you know that is as correct can be. What a lovely shot from this young man.
Yeah. The man at long off had just gone a little wider, a little squarer. And this one here, it was straighter this time. He has not even gotten into the picture. He's now getting into the picture just to retrieve. And he was only about 5 meters away from the ball.
Well, let's see, what will Rampersad do this time?
Yours, yours.
This one, just holding back his length somewhat. And I was thinking to myself, maybe that's the plan, carrying up the length to the right-handers. You're giving them the drive. In this case, he just held the length back somewhat, and Hackett could only muster it onto the onside for an easy single.
Yeah, you definitely got to find your lengths correct, your line and lengths correct on this pitch, because it's a very true wicket. You know, the ball is coming on to the bat. It's not giving the spinners, offering the spinners much.
Here's Julian this time, but only able to get it that man down there to what we'd say a wide-ish, mid-wicket, wide-ish, or cow corner.
Yeah, it's a wide-ish, a long on, sorry.
Wide-ish long on.
Yeah. But because he has one straight, almost behind the bowler's arm. It's going to be Hackett here.
Into over number 11. Rampersad to Hackett. Again, coming through with that lovely drive. But the fielder, the ball actually, just stopped shocking the floor of the ball and stopping the momentum. So only one to be had at the end of that over. So at the end of over number 11, the score, Glenora batting first, 136 for the loss of 1. That wicket to go, the dangerous Williams, who had a lovely knock of 71.
Yeah, a good knock by the skipper, but that over there going for 12 runs. Just like that. It was simple like that. 4 singles, sorry, and 2 fours. And they had 12 runs. So if they're going to continue at that rate, I think it's going to be somewhere in the region of 120, 125. Well, of course, to stop that, they'll need to get a couple wickets, you know.
Well, you know, we saw Campbell earlier on getting that wicket, the wicket of Williams. Well, he's back. He's operating from the northern end, so I'm sure he's thinking, well, you know, you got one right-hander, slow ball, but it was a rash shot. What will he do against Hackett? Hackett seems to be very composed. Oh, lovely delivery outside the line of the off stump. You're saying, you know, just smelling the leather somewhat.
Yeah, that one went through. He surprised the batter there. A bit of extra pace and extra effort. As we have been saying, the wicket is a good wicket. The ball is coming on to the bat, and the faster bowlers, they can get something if they can put your back in it, as the song goes.
So here he is once more, Campbell that is. And this time meeting it on the full is Hackett, but only able to get it at that man at long off. Easy single. They amble through for a single. The score just eases on to 137 into the start of over number 12.
Yeah, but Ray Campbell has definitely done a good job for his team. You know, he's into his second over. In his first over, he got the wicket. He also put the brakes on the scoring. So he's been excellent for his team thus far. He'd want to continue in that mode, but he's bowling to the set batter here now, Julian. Although Julian have been off the strike a bit, you know, that can affect a batter.
Certainly, certainly. I thought to myself, you know, that's probably what was the challenge that Williams faced, realizing that, you know, Julian took over. Maybe got a bit tired having to come back now and regain your composure, but nonetheless, he had a good knock. So let's see Julian, who's going to be facing up to Campbell. He's bowling some good deliveries thus far. Saw him testing Hackett. He's around the wicket now. Well, what a shot! What an interesting improvised shot here by this young man. And that one will go all the way for 4. So, Pierre, tell us a bit of that shot there from Julian. I didn't see that one coming.
You know, definitely. He just came inside the line and just flicked it over the man at short, fine leg. And as long as it got past him, it just raced away really. He was only going to retrieve. Look at it here again. He came inside the line. Oh, he took it from outside the off stump, in fact.
That's what I thought, but very interesting to time that ball to perfection, realizing that was that man at that short fine leg position could have popped up easily, and he could have lost his wicket. But that was a well-timed shot by him. This time.
Close. Umpire Gaskin not interested.
Leg by signal by the umpire. So here he is again, going outside that off, looking for that shot, but maybe the umpire thinking maybe going down leg.
Yeah, forget that. That's umpire Hines, I think it is. Yeah, definitely was going down leg.
Yes, going down leg.
Very good decision by the umpire. If we had the review, it would have been hitting in line, pitching in line, hitting in line, missing the stumps.
Missing the stumps. Umpire's call.
Umpire. So not even umpire's call, missing the stumps.
Missing the stumps.
Yeah.
And this one, he's straying here. He's getting a bit carried away, looking for that extra pace.
And probably struggling with the right and left hand combination. Yeah, we would have pulled a couple of deliveries to Julian. He'd have lined up a certain way, and now you have to readjust that line. Just going down the leg side here to Hackett.
We into over number 12. And this is excellent delivery here. So I must say, credit goes to Campbell here. He has come back and certainly pulled things back, keeping it quite circumspect in this over number 12. Both batsmen, you know, they're not going helter-skelter. They're quite watchful. They're playing the ball on its merit and leaving those that seem to be unplayable.
Yeah, he's definitely doing a good job for his team here. And he's finishing off the over. Very good over, according to how his team is going, really. Just, well, I think 6 runs from the over, the Wiley included. Yeah. So he definitely he's pulled things back for his team. He's been a good bowling arm change for his team, and he's definitely applying some pressure here. Just having the GLENORA team thinking about it. They're on 143 after 12 overs.
So let's have a look at the wicket. That was Campbell. Again, that ball was, it was there, but I think Williams just losing his focus. Here it is again, and easily held out at that man down there, Kishan at long off.
Yes, good catch there by Rupnarayan, Kishan Rupnarayan. We've seen catches such as that spilled at the highest level. So he took his time, kept his eye on it all the way into the gloves, into the hands. And the captain, Kenroy Williams, leaving for a well-played 71. I think,
certainly indeed.
I think he did a job for his team. He got them off to a quick start, applied the pressure, put all the pressure on the combined team.
Well, here comes the new man, and I was wondering if they are going to continue with spin down there. And here is Sammy, a wonderful young man. He's very calm. He's from the East, very disciplined player. But at this stage, you know, I would have thought that maybe they could have gone for a bit more pace. They're realizing that run seems to be leaking the southern end. But Sammy's there. Let's see what he can do to Julian.
Full toss.
And just as I said it.
And it's also a no ball. So a free hit as well.
Well, I thought to myself that, you know, he's going to be a bit nervous coming around the wicket with his off breaks to the left-handed Julian. And then you also have to take into consideration the dew factor.
Well, this is going to be interesting. You've seen Julian being very innovative. You've also seen him be very powerful. So let's look at Sammy with this delivery.
Oh, he's up in the air.
Oh, Ned. So it goes for 4. So Ned would be disappointed. And Ned, one of the guest players, and he's accustomed to this ground. This is his home ground with Mary Boys.
Well, you know, even Mary Boys having a look here was not going to be happy with that, because I'm sure Sammy, you know, he's probably going to say, you know, I wish I can give you a reprieve. But he can't, because that was off of the no ball.
And that brings up the 50 for Julian. So Leonardo Jr. joins his skipper on 50. And Ned, when he sees this replay, he'll think he could have done a whole lot better.
So here's Sammy again.
He's picked him up off the legs. Whipping him off the legs there behind square and down to the boundary for 4.
Well, he's been really ill-treated, you know, and you know, he's been treated with a lot of dismay here. Julian realizing that, you know, he's in a no-nonsense mood, realizing, you know, they had the over before with Campbell just slowing things down. And certainly this end from the southern end, runs are really coming. The majority of the runs coming on that side. And Julian getting his 50. Races on to 55. Sammy has to rethink his approach. Another short delivery this time. Oh, what is happening down there?
My goodness me.
It's Critchlow this time.
Anthony Critchlow.
But, you know, I just got a WhatsApp. We understand coming to the ground, GLENORA stopped at the bakery in Port of Spain, and they bought some drops.
Well, I was wondering if they went in the back and used a ladder in their hands, because that went straight in.
Yeah,
and out again.
Yeah, GLENORA decided to share some drops with them. You know, my goodness. Well, Sammy's not going to be very happy, but nonetheless, Hackett now, the right-hander, is into strike. Sammy's decided to come over the wicket to the right-hander, around to the left. So Julian has been dropped. Well, the no ball, you would think that, at least if he had caught it, they may have gotten 1, but he dropped it 2.
Yeah, they went back.
Right, and that one went onto the boundary. But the second one, come on.
Yeah, knowing what's at stake, knowing that this is the set batter.
This one, and here's Julian. Julian is having a little laugh. He's saying he saw it, shorter delivery, Sammy.
Yes,
just coming with a faster delivery this time.
He saw him coming and he pushed it through. They're beating him. Finally getting the ball to spin.
So the over comes to a close at the end of over number 13. GLENORA batting first at 158 for the loss.
So we have the 50 highlights from Leonardo Julian. Look at him go. So here we have Julian. And it was a number of big hits. It was shorty again, and he really hammered that one. He was taking Douglas, to the cleaners. Then look at it, from powerful to cheeky. Just coming inside the line there to Campbell and flicking it off the legs.
Excellent having the presence of mind at that occasion.
And then fortune favored in the Brave. It was a no ball. He didn't care. He put it for 4. And then off of the free hit, Ned could have taken the catch. It wouldn't have counted for out, but it would have not counted for 4 as well. And then adding injury to insult. The very next delivery, he banged it away. So he's on 50, a well-played 50. That is, as we see the dugout of the GLENORA team. Some of the players looking a bit nervous. It'd be a big stage for them.
Shouts of appeal. And the start of over number 14 starts with a wide. And Campbell coming back, realizing he's been...
he's been the pick of the bowlers for his team, if you can call it that. If there are any picks of the bowlers when the score is 159 for 1 after 13 overs.
Yes, he's very stingy with his deliveries, Hassan Ali. There, a rare fumble by the wicketkeeper. And the batsman hustled through for the single.
By signal by the umpire, Hines.
Yes, he certainly has been the pick of the bowlers. The others being dispatched for, 15 to 20, 27 in 1 over earlier on. but he's holding things down. Just the little extras straying here and there. He's pulling to the left-handed Julian now. Julian on 56 has this one. Looking for the pull. Just ricocheting off the pads. And at this stage of the game, Julian realizing, you know what, he needs to continue. He needs to continue in this vein. Hackett playing the sedate role.
Yeah, he just needs to continue pushing and going hard. But credit to Campbell, Ray Campbell. He's been bowling intelligently. You're seeing there, he's not allowing the batters any width. He's pushing it into the batters, trying to keep them at home. Jay, you're seeing there, good delivery. Neda. Oh! And they are fumble. And they're able to run 3. So Murphy's Law, anything that can go wrong will go wrong.
Yes, indeed. I thought that initially Ned could have approached the ball a bit faster, but probably realizing the outfield maybe a bit more, he's decided to approach it slow. They ran 2 and then eventually threw the ball. That's poor bit of work, but nonetheless, 163 for the loss of 1 way into over number 14. This one is hit high. Falling in no man's land. And I'm not sure, is it me, but I'm noticing the mode of the camp, the combined camp, seems as it has been dropped somewhat.
Yes, definitely. I think they've been beaten out of their upward spirit. The camp, you could see it by the physical disposition. They're looking a beaten team thus far.
Well, Campbell is doing a good job, so I'm sure this one, short delivery, going for 1, just behind square. Sammy just runs around from mid-wicket, tidies up. But looking at Campbell and his mannerisms, he's bowling, he's coming up, he's running, he's getting that ball up there. He's excellent follow-through. So I'm sure the fielder should be looking at him and realizing, hey, it's not over till it's over. Campbell is doing the needful. Come on, the drops have already been gone. Let's do this. Let's support our guy.
Yeah, and there where you need leadership, not leadership off the field, but leadership on the field. They got to understand that in games, there are difficult periods, and you got to ride those difficult periods. Yeah. So you got to really credit Campbell. He's kept things tight. He's not been flustered by all that has been taking place around him. He's continued to apply pressure. What you need to do now is his fielders need to back him up. His captain need to get something, say something to the team. The team needs to really begin to rally around. The score may be 167 for 1 in 14 overs, and that may be a bit disheartening. But if you get a couple of quick wickets, you never know what's going to happen. Or if you get a couple of good overs, good tight overs. So you've got to make sure that you're in the game, that you're facing every ball. Every ball is an event, especially in T20.
Definitely, indeed. You know, I'm sure if they were to get that in a memo, now is the time. But certainly, indeed, every word counts. Every word that you said, the captain now needs to look at it and said, hey, guys, let's take it from this approach. Yes, it's only 14 overs. It's 167. You know, Julian is there. He's set. That's the set man. Hackett is just looking on, but we know the capability of Hackett. We know what he can do. But come on, guys, we need to rally around ourselves, rally around Campbell, who has been doing a good job. Just 3 overs. We'll give you his figures shortly. But I make it just under about 20 runs for and 1 wicket. The dangerous Williams.
Yeah, the dangerous Williams, who was on the go. But it's going to be Rams Rupnarine, Kishan Rupnarine. But he took a catch already. He was one of the players that combined to get that wicket. He took an excellent catch out in the deep. He's been showing that in the field that he's quite capable as well. And if you can judge a cricketer from that, you expect him to be quite decent coming on to bowl here.
Yes, indeed. Also full of confidence after that catch. Let's see, from the southern end. This one is just a good delivery. Looked like it was coming in full, but just fading at the last moment. And Julian really not making contact as he would like.
Yes.
Score remains on 167 for the loss of 1. We enter the 15th over.
Yeah, good start there by Rupnarine. But you're seeing that Julian, the intent from Julian there. Both batters without helmets. From June the 1st, anytime you're facing a fast bowler now, you're mandated, it's mandatory. It's no longer up to you. Viv Richards would have been unable to play.
He would have said, whoever made that rule, I would change it.
It's up in the air. He's under it. Oh, and to add injury to insult, he not only drops it, but he also allows it to go through for 4 runs.
Well, that's the man Rampasad. And he being a bowler himself, he would have thought that, you know, the first instance is to have a look at it, settle underneath. But you saw him going with his arms as if maybe to pray very early. And look at the replay. There was the ball. And there he was. Oh, my goodness. Too many drops.
Yes, definitely.
Well.
And to add injury to insult, it also went for 4 runs.
And it went for 4. Well, I'm sure Julian is going to be happy. He moves on to 63 now. Will we see 100? Who knows?
But it's up for grabs.
This one is well played to cover. Good stop there by that man.
Considering all that we've seen this evening, that's definitely a good stop.
Excellent stop indeed, and I think that's Mr. Campbell.
Yeah, good stop in the circle there.
But, you know, that ball, you know, Kishan is not doing a bad job. He's actually carrying that ball outside the line of the off stump.
In fact, he was supposed to get a wicket.
Yes, indeed.
He not supposed to have any runs on his scorecard thus far.
Here he is, once more to the left-handed Julian. This one is full, and Julian, a good shot from this young man. Coming down, realizing there's no one out at that wideish long off, and placing it between there. Easy shot for 4. Lovely runs.
Beautiful shot there. Julian looking to push on. And really, it's so unlucky here for Kishore Rupnarine. He bowled beautifully up to that point. He had a drop catch off his bowling. And then here, just a rightful toss. It was wide, it was full, it was wide, allowing Julian to free his arms. And that, really, they pushed past 175 here.
Well, Williams is a happy man, I'm sure, in the dugout. He's probably waving, thinking it's probably Carnival early Monday and Tuesday, because he had asked for 180 plus, and he certainly is getting it.
Well, they've put down the challenge here to the all and sundry in the North Zone T20 tournament. So, there's a man out there now. But a good feeling there, because he got a wicked bounce. The ball bounced and curled back because it was the slashing bat of Julian. Just holding it down to 1 run, so good work out in the deep.
But that is very good. Good reflex from him, because I almost thought he could have lost it. But going through with that momentum, just pulling it back with the hands, excellent indeed. Only able to definitely stopping a certain 4. Hackett now on strike. Hackett getting that one and just playing it. Will they come for 2? It's easy 2, yes. Comfortable 2. With that now, the score moves on to 178th for the loss of 1. At the end of 15 overs.
Yeah, so it's really been a long day here for the combined All-Stars team. You know, in the long ago cartoon, when you got a punch, they talk about the stars. Well, the combined All-Stars, they're seeing stars right now.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes I tell my guys, my players, don't worry. We have to bat also. And that's the confidence you have to take with you, you know, on the field, off the field. Don't worry, guys. We have to bat. In the meantime, there's just 5 more overs. Let's try and see how much of that we can restrict.
Cornelius, he dropped the catch early off of Williams in just about his 2nd over, I think. Had he taken that catch, it could have been a whole different story.
Oh, certainly, certainly. But tonight is Williams' night. Tonight seems to be Julian, because Julian also, he's on 68 not out. His non-striker there with him. Hackett. Two young guys at the wicket, and this is good. I'm looking at the average age of this GLENORA team, a young bunch of guys.
Yeah, so Julian, he's going to be on strike. The 12th man just running out with the helmets. Of course, it's mandatory for you to wear protective helmets now as you bat against pace bowlers. But Hackett is not taking it as any fast bowler. So it's going to be Campbell.
Yes, and I think this is his fourth and final.
Well, they're looking to bowl him out. They're hoping that he definitely tries to pull things back.
Well, I'm sure he's going to be coming here, rearing, looking for another wicket, and just as we said, he's bowled him. Oh, neck and crop, as if he was going to court on an early Sunday morning. Bowled.
So Ray Campbell doing the job for his team here. He's been excellent for his team, given the circumstances, and he gets another wicket, this time the wicket of the dangerous Leonardo Julian, bowled by Campbell. So Campbell getting the job done, getting rid of the two half centurions. So Ray Campbell really giving his team a lift here.
Look at the replay, actually just off of the pad into that middle stump, cannon into that middle stump. Excellent indeed. Here it is once more. Yes, indeed. And I think Julian just losing the line of that delivery. Just losing the line. Playing across the line at a ball, maybe he could have gone a bit straighter. But nonetheless, a good knock from him.
Yeah, an excellent knock from him. Congrats to him. He's definitely set his things up nicely for his team here. As coming out to bat, it's Keno Mason.
Yes, Keno Mason, another attacking batsman, wearing number 16 this evening. Oh my goodness. I tell you, 178 for 2 at the start of over number 16. And just as we were alluding to earlier on, you know, you rally around that bowler who seems to be on a good line and length on that specific game. And you just, you know, you give him that confidence. You show him that we here with you. We're all motivated. We're going the distance with you. And wicket number 2 goes. And as you said, taking the half centurions, Williams and now Julian.
Yeah, you got the 2 openers. They were the 2 openers as well. And just as we were saying as well, now you can get, you got 1 wicket. You could look to get 2. And you could also look to pull things back. You may be surprised that they may just fall to under 200, although that's a bit of a stretch given where they are now. But with some good bowling and some good feet backed up by good fielding out in the field there, they may just be able to pull things back to, if not 200, just about 210, when it looked like 230 would have been on the cards.
Yes, certainly, because there were 100 runs in just 8 overs or thereabouts. So this is good. And I think credit goes a lot to that man, Campbell, from the northern end. Excellent delivery. Here he is once more. Over the wicket to the new batsman, Mason. This one seems to be just straying down the leg side, again looking for that pace, and comes up with the extra.
I think now he can settle into his line and length more easily because there are 2 right-hand batters at the crease. The new batter, Keona Mason, and at the other end, you've got Sion Hackett.
So here's Campbell again, to the right-handed Mason. Mason just getting this one, just a sort of a flick off the pads to that man coming around from 5 leg, coming for 2, will be in some trouble. Mason had to hurry.
And again, Crutchlow there. He got the ball in his hands. They always tell you the basic as a deep fielder in T20 or even limited over cricket. Get the ball out your hand early. So it has the batsman in doubt. The ball, even though it may not be an accurate throw, the ball is out of your hand early. He had the ball in his hand, delayed, and Mason took her on his arm. In the end, the throw was not a good one, and Mason getting home easily in the end.
Quite comfortably, definitely. Campbell again. This time outside line of the off stump, but stopped there comfortably by Cornelius. And since Cornelius has moved to that position, nothing seems to be passing him.
Well, he's definitely patrolling well there in the inner circle. Well, all has gone, credit to him, it's gone to him, and he's done the necessary.
They call him the Cornelius Wall. But this one is handsomely spanked through point 4-4. What a glorious shot there by Mason. A ball short outside the line of the off stump. Mason realizing pouncing on it quite early for handsome runs.
Yeah, he gave him width there. I think he just threw it up. It was the width there. More than the length, it was the width. Giving him the opportunity to free his arms. Free his arms, he did. And it raced through the point region and down to the fence for 4.
Yes, indeed. So Campbell again to Mason. This one outside the line of the off stump. Much better line delivery. The score 185 for the loss of 2 into over number 16. Campbell is doing a good job thus far.
Yeah, pretty decent job, as we see some of the fans there in the stands. Yeah, so if you're anywhere near to the Diego Martin Sporting Complex, the place to be is right here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. And a wide delivery by Ray Campbell, where the North Zone T20 tournament is taking place.
And again, thanks to all of our wonderful sponsors.
Yeah, special thanks to the Sport and Culture Fund in the Office of the Prime Minister, as well as NLCB.
Excellent indeed. This one is just played back up along the bowler. Just lets it roll through. So at the end of over number 16, and Campbell having an excellent spell indeed. We'll give you his spell shortly. 186 for the loss of 2. And certainly this is the place to be. So you know all our folks out there, our friends, family from Covine and Bagatelle and, you know, Pity Valley. Actually, yesterday I was on the side of Pity Valley, just checking out Blue Basin.
Okay. Yeah. I'm from Pity Valley, that beautiful area, the next side of the valley here, the Diego Martin Valley. On one side we have called Diego Martin, and the other side Pity Valley. All beautiful areas here in the total area of the Diego Martin area.
So can you just explain something to me? I know it's Diego Martin Central, Diego Martin East, and Diego Martin West.
Yes, and this ground here, this is one of the amazing things. This ground here borders all of the constituencies. You know, right across the road is Diego Martin Central, where we stand here.
Right.
It's Diego Martin North. That's at the eastern side, but on the western side is Diego Martin West.
West.
Yeah.
Understood.
So it's, well, Diego Martin Northeast. So we've got 3 power ministers here. The Prime Minister, of course, the Honorable Dr. Keith Christopher Rowley.
Certainly.
We also got the Minister of Finance.
The Honorable Coleman Burt.
And then we have Mr. Simon De Nobriega.
That's the man.
That's the Minister of Communications in the Office of the Prime Minister.
So here is Ryan into his second over. Ryan, the captain of Combine, calling for bowlers, and not a very accurate throw. I'm sure that field out on the boundary there. It seems to be Ned again. The ball seems to be following this young man.
Yeah, Ned here, he's in front of really his home crowd here. And he's a guest player. When you're a guest player, you could see a wry smile on his face. He knows that his performance has not been up to par. In the field, that is. He will want to make it up with the bat.
Here's Ryan again. Oh, good stop this time. So Hackett has played the sedate role. You know, we saw the attacking shots from Julian, and Hackett has just been watching. But now that Mason is there, Hackett probably deciding, you know, we into the 17th over, hey, it's time for me to, you know, just take things up a notch.
Yeah, he definitely would want to take things up. His team would want that as well. He's been there a while. It's a good comeback over here by Ryan, though.
And this is important for teams, you know, looking at the game, looking at this ground. you know, sometimes a bowler may say, the captain may say, a bowler you can bowl from anywhere. But I think sometimes skippers need to check bowlers, wind, the ground. He is bowling excellent from the southern end.
Yeah.
Yours, Marky.
There we go again, 3 dot balls. When he was bowling from the northern end, he was dispatched all along the ground by Williams.
You got to be also, you know, the timing of the game as well. You know, the pitch would have been open a while, and I think he's bowling better here. Oh, that's a full one. Oh, it's gone all the way.
Well, there was that man at mid-wicket. It seems that it has gone all the way. Let's have a look at, we'll have a look at the replay shortly.
Yeah, it's been signaled
6 runs.
6 runs there by umpire Gaskin.
Yes, that one outside the line of the off stump and just coming back, just evading that man hand out there. Maybe if he was on the boundary, it was a bit in too much.
I think he misread it.
Yeah.
He started to come to it, and then after realized it was just going over his head. But a bit of a commentator's curse. I think that's the worst ball he's bowled, a full toss.
And now here, a very injudicious stroke here by Hackett. Let's see the umpire signal. Is it? Very, very interesting here by this young man.
You know, this signal 4 runs, not buys, so it means that he got something on it.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And this is the shot now that I'm seeing a lot of people, a lot of youngsters, and you know, the cricket throughout the region, the IPLs and the Pakistan League, they all playing this shot, this sort of scoop.
Yes. Before it used to be called the Dill Scoop.
Right, the Dill scoop, yes.
But now I think De Villiers, A.B. De Villiers, I think he took it to another level. Because Dilshan used to really be taking it off the stumps.
Off the stumps,
yeah.
yes.
Now it's more like a ramp shot.
Yeah.
You know, they're more just playing a ramp. You got to close your eyes as well.
you know, I was now going to mention that because sometimes the shorter delivery, if you're not careful, you can set up yourself for some serious injury.
Yeah, and it's a premeditated shot.
It is.
Yeah, it's a shot that you don't see the ball and decide to Dill scoop or ramp. But, you know, these batters, they've definitely innovation in the game. You know, the game has really changed a lot. But it's going to be Ned, and he's been selected in the Dream 11 draft recently, just a day ago. So he'll want to prove his worth as an all-rounder. You know, as an all-round player, you're of great value in the shorter versions of the game.
Certainly.
So here he's going to be bowling. It seems to be coming up a bit of a run-up. So he's going to be bowling some seam up. And he's going to be bowling to Mason.
He starts with a full-length delivery. And that will take the score on to 199 at the start of the 18th over. So maybe you may get that 210 you were alluding to earlier on.
Yeah, they've pulled things back. When you look at how they were going, it was looking at more like a 230 score. But they have to finish strong. They still got... that's a good ball there by Ned.
Very good. Very intelligent young cricketer. We saw him having some challenges in the field this evening, but you know, that's part of the game. Yes, but this is good bowling. You know, having the presence of mind to a bowler Yorker at this stage is excellent indeed from this young man. Oh, this one. Finally, they're able to pierce the great wall of Cornelius, in this case, 4 runs.
Yeah, Cornelius, yeah, you can't blame him, though. He's not the most mobile of players. And as he got past him, it raced to the boundary fence. I was just watching as his name, Troy Cornelius. And now, Troy Cornelius is a name you think about the Roman Empire.
Of course, of course.
And then, of course, you know,
Troy.
Troy.
Yes,
Yeah, so
yes.
he's got a Roman following.
Great history there. As Hackett is just helping this with a lovely on drive. Well stopped this time by Sammy at the long on field. The score 203, so the 200 is up. Excellent indeed. Williams asks for 180 And I guess he's gotten a little lanyap in local parlance. 203. We into over number 18. This is good cricket. Ned. Foolish down the leg side. Umpire not afraid to extend his arms.
Just throwing down the legs there was Ned. Angled into the pads. Young Jarrell Nell.
Another lovely shot, but this time there is protection in that man out there at the deep extra cover boundary, or sweeper, so to speak.
Yes, they're looking to free his arms. Got good connection, but the sweeper out in the deep, able to do the job. So Ned will want to finish off strong here. 230 is still on the cards.
Oh, yes, indeed. Both batsmen well set.
Birchlow just jogging behind it.
You know, as you're saying jogging, I haven't seen any of them put in the dives thus far, or the rolls. You know, in training, the ball is on the ground, so you are trained to run alongside the ball, dive and roll the ball back in with, well, if it's on your left side, you're going to do it with your right hand, and if it's on your right side, you're going to do it with your left hand. But haven't seen any of them, you know, exhibited that training here this evening thus far. I'm wondering if they just want to be maybe clean.
Well, really for the combined team, the combined All-Stars, when I was asking for some information about the team before the game, I was informed that it's really made up of players who, I don't want to say that are over the hill, but that players who were the more mature type of players who have just decided that they want to come together and still keep on playing cricket. And you're seeing some quality among them. You're seeing that, so, you know, at that age, you're less inclined to put in the slider. Of course, the weight may just be not the weight that your body accustomed carrying in your younger days as well. So you don't want to break a limb.
Well, you know, you're being politically correct.
Well, of course, we've got to be kind to the folks that are a little bit older in age.
Yes, yes, yes. Because as you can see, some of them may be a bit more horizontally challenged. This one is played as Ryan is bowling the penultimate over. And from the southern end, Hackett with that single. Mason moves on to 8. Hackett, he's there. But Mason moves on to 9. And Hackett, he's there on 33. Umpire just signaling dead ball. So the score, 209 for the loss of 2. The wickets to fall. Williams, he went for 71. And Julian, 68, the openers.
Good knocks by the 2 openers. Hackett is up in the air. A man is settling. Oh, no, he's not settling. It was over his head. And for 6.
Just picking up that half volley and dispatching it all the way over that a wideish long on. This is good batting here from Hackett. He's been there for a while. Yes, indeed, just outside line of that off stump and dispatched. Massive 6. Another maximum. 215 here now, so you may get your 230.
Yeah, definitely will get somewhere close in the region of 230. I think the player coach, Mr. Ian Wason,
yes,
one of our fellow commentators, he was named the player coach. I poked fun and told him that they really want to put you on the bench, but it just he elaborated that he would allow the younger players to get a bit of a sweat.
Excellent guy, Mr. Wilson.
This one up in the air. Good work by Ned. Ah, that's very close. He's not interested. Umpire hides. The replay will be very, very interested.
Well, you know, I thought that was an excellent show. And here is Ned showing his true prowess, you know, picking up and rifling that show and seeing one stump.
Yes, he was side on. This is going to be very, very close. But let's look at the next delivery. He's bowled him. So Ryan, Ernell Ryan, getting a wicket there. Mason bowled.
And you know, I said it earlier, I saw him in the over before. He seemed to have been much more comfortable, easy run-up, coming over the off stump, getting his balls to just rifle in. Yes, he was dispatched for a 6 and a bit of poor fielding before he got another 6. But this time, line and length bowling, excellent indeed. Mason had to go, and he was going for 9, 218 for the loss of 2.
So coming into bat, we've got M.R. Nazbola.
Look at that replay.
Just angled in.
Excellent indeed.
Coming in off the pads onto the leg stump.
Can't do much with that delivery.
It was a Yorker leg delivery, really.
You know, I used to bowl those delivery when I was in my days. Yes. But right now I'm in my nights.
Yes, and let's look at the run out. Yes, the run out appeal. No, that's the out.
Yeah, that's the bowled.
Well, let's look at Nazbola. That's how immediately he's gone. And it's out of the ground. So Nazbola, he does not need any seeing deliveries. He walked to the crease, and his very first delivery was back over the head of the bowler and out of the ground.
Well, you know, as the House Speaker said, you want speed? Well, that certainly was given some speed. Some 100+ kilometers out of the ground. Massive hit. Even the guy out on the street there, he probably said, you know what, I'll help you guys. I'll retrieve it and bring it back. What a shot there. 224 for the loss of 3. We're into the penultimate over. This is good. Final delivery. And there's Cornelius. Will he put in the dive? Will he put in? No.
He was always going to come second there. Troy Cornelius. As long as there was a foot race, you know the ball was going to win.
Well, this is some good exercise here for the combined team.
It was a slower delivery. He got the edge, and there was Cornelius fighting, putting in the overdrive. And then he, with a right smile on his face, probably just thinking about, he's saying, in my younger days, I would have just run and picked that one up and get it in.
Oh, certainly indeed. So at the end of 19 overs in this magnificent North Zone Cricket Classic, GLENORA versus Combine, 228 for the loss of 3. The innings of GLENORA, and what a tumultuous target. What a mountain to climb for Combine.
Yeah, well, Combine, they'll be looking down the gun, the proverbial gun. I didn't want to use a term, but they'll be looking down the barrel definitely when they come out to bat. Ned looking to finish things out here, looking to really finish with 6 tight deliveries. He's got Hackett facing, so it's a battle within a battle here. Hackett looking to get to his half century to follow his 2 previous batters. Both Julian getting to 68 and Williams. The 2 was Williams getting to 71, but it's Ned.
Well, the Dream 11 man.
Oh! And it's the captain, Ryan. Wow. And Ryan will be very disappointed. He's an under 13 North Zone coach, and he did not get anything behind it. If his students see him, he didn't put a short barrier, which is just putting your foot, nor the long barrier, which is going down. He just ran past the ball.
Well, look at it at the replay. Oh, my goodness. That is a clinical error, actually textbook error.
So Hackett,
wow.
will be looking to get his 15. Ned. Oh, it's gone through another one of the fielders, but it's just been saved.
And it seems like that man Kishan is down on the boundary there. Good retrieve, good looking after his partner, because Cornelius certainly missed it, but what a stop by that man there. He seems to have some football skills. Probably looked at that game today.
Yeah, well, a lot of football being played around the world.
234 for the loss of 3, the 20th over. Just 4 legal deliveries left. Outside the line of the off stump. So Ned is thinking to himself, you know what, from player to player, you're not going to get a 50 on me this evening. But Hackett is probably saying, hey, you got 3 more. Don't pitch badly.
Ned, using his intelligence here, he's a thinking cricketer. He's showing that. Again, had he been backed up in the field by the fielders.
Some poor bit of work. This one. This is Sammy this time.
Gone through again. And that's his 50. So Sammy it was this time. And if Cornelius had an excuse, Sammy had no excuse really. Just poor fielding. And that brings up the 50 for Hackett.
And a well-played 50 by this young man. He stayed there. He looked at Julian getting to his 50. And he played some, you know, he was quite circumspect earlier on, but then coming into his own. And, of course, with the help of some poor bit of outfield work, he had a lovely 50. This one, let's see this time. And almost again, Sammy.
All right, we have some of the highlights of Hackett's knock.
This is smashed for all along the ground. A 360 player is Hackett. That was a mighty blow. Excellent indeed. Here is Ned to Hackett once more. This one is played. And here we go again. Is it Rampasad now? What is happening with this combined team? I know it's the last over. Where's Nazibullah going? He could be in some trouble.
Give him out.
Yes, indeed.
Well, he tried to run all.
Yes.
That was the the last ball over the innings there. So, Perk, your thoughts on this innings by GLENORA?
Well, I thought that, let's start with the captain. The captain at the start, you know, at the interview, he said he's looking for 180. He came in very positive, very confident, having the discussion with Julian, left and right combination, realizing that maybe the combined team a bit more on the, let's say, average over 30 side, and they decide to, you know, take the batting from up front and go, you know, put the pedal to the metal. Excellent start by them. The first wicket fall with 100 on the board.
It was an excellent knock. So we had some of the highlights. It was Williams who got the ball rolling for the GLENORA team. He went hard. And as they say, fortune favors the brave as he got some big shots here. They're going 4-6. He punished anything short, anything full. He took a liking to Dion Pierre. Pierre here taken to the cleaners. The fielding did not help. And it was Williams here on the go. Not looking to be left out was Julian as he got into the act. And he said, anything my captain can do, I can do better. He took a liking to Douglas. The skipper, he tried to go one too many. Ruknarine taking the catch. But at that time, his team had already gotten a good start. He had He had 71 on the scorecard. Hackett came to the wicket and he continued where his skipper left off. Julian had finesse to his power. The fielding of the combined team did not help. Julian was also able to get to his 50 as he powered on. Fielding, JVC Rampasad wondering, adding injury to insult. But Ray Campbell, he had the laugh as he bowled Leonardo Julian 468. Mason came and tried to keep the tempo going. At the other end, Hackett also got in on the act, trying to be cheeky. Hackett getting to his half century as well in what was a good innings. Lisbola came in and he got some help. Yeah, Cornelius tracking. The fielding from the combined team really did not help things. As Hackett, he got to his half century as well. In the end, it was GLENORA who got to 243 for 4 off their 20 overs. Combined, they'll have a mountain to climb. So we're going to the break. When we come back, we're going to have the second half of this match as Combined look to get to 244 to win.
Thank you so very much. Wonderful indeed. Come on, young man, you can give us a little smile. Oh, he's
Drinks from flowing, bang bang, so we go twist this party. You know we twisted bad, bad, bad. With good vibes and energy. You know we fetting hard. So let we twist this party. We head twisted bad, bad, bad. With good people around me, make the party lean over. Now everybody tilt, 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 like a leaning tower. Tilt, 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 make the party lean over. Tilt, tilt. Like they're catching power. Tilt, tilt, Billy Gilling long. Now it's time to advance. Time to get up and dance. Girl in the shortest pants, them bumpers rolling. Stumbling on the ground, we drifting. When we drinking rum, stumbling on the ground. Don't stop the drinks from flowing. Bang bang, so we go twist this party. You know we twisted bad, bad, bad. With good vibes and energy. You know we fetting hard. Come let we twist this party. We head twisted bad, bad, bad. With good people around me, make the party lean over. Now everybody tilt, 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 like a leaning tower. Tilt, 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 make the party lean over. Tilt, 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 like you're catching power. Tilt, tilt, Billy Billy, give yourself a chance. Time to get up and dance. This is the groovy balance. Let we get up and dance. I miss me no one no romance. Time to get up and dance. This is the groovy balance. Yeah, bang bang, girl, let we twist this party. You know we twisted bad, bad, bad. With good vibes and energy. You know we fetting hard. Girl, let we twist this party. We head twisted bad, bad, bad. With good people around me, make the party lean over. Now everybody tilt, 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 like a leaning tower. Tilt, tilt, tilt.
When you ready, rhythm and the iron and the man with the Congo drum. It's a vibes in the session when we jam into the steel bun. Come on, join the line, grab your bottle and spoon. It's a party in the engine room. In the engine room we go jam it steady. In the engine room we go get on passé. In the meantime, why don't you join the line, grab your bottle and spoon, and come let we party in the engine room.
Ray Campbell striking. Copy.
Yeah. Welcome back to the Diego Martin Sporting Complex here as we get ready for the second half of this match in the No Zone T20 tournament, where we've got GLENORA up against Combined All-Stars. Combined, well, they have to chase 244 to win. I'm Gordon Pierre. Together with me is Mr. Abbas. Good evening, Abbas. How do you think this game is going to go?
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Pierre. I find it hard to see GLENORA losing this game. The opening pair for Combined, number 10, Jarrell Ned at the non-striker's end. Number 89, Ray Campbell on strike. This is going to be a tall ask. They have to score at more than 12 runs and over for victory.
And opening the bowling for the GLENORA team, we have Cian Hackett. Whip him up with a wide delivery, wide outside the off stump. Campbell, they're just flashing at it. So, Combined, they're off and running here.
Young Hackett, former player for Trinity East, one-time captain of his school's team.
Yeah, he's a Queen's Park player here, a guest player in this one. Neto, delivery that's wide outside the off stump. The keeper there just not holding on to it. It's Julian who's behind the stumps. Leonardo Julian behind the stumps there.
Cian Hackett would have been part of Secondary Schools Cricket League team that played in the King's tournament, King's Cup tournament in Taunton, England. A couple years ago, the Secondary Schools Cricket team ran out winners of that tournament.
Yeah, well, he's up against another young talent in Jared Ned. Ned opening the batting here for the Combined All-Stars. He's on his home ground, his home turf. He's a guest player in this team. Plays his cricket for Mary Boys. And he starts, beautiful shot. It's got all the way.
Oh my goodness, that is dismissed over backward square leg for a maximum.
So Jarrell Ned here signaling his intent. Straight into the pads was Hackett. And Ned just going with it, just helping it on its way. A massive hit there by the young man.
You know, when we got to the ground earlier, Gordon, he was doing his warm-ups, taking a little knock. Seemed to be playing a lot of his shots on the onside, and he made a comment as he came off. He was losing his shape a bit. Nothing looked wrong with that shape.
Yeah, he seemed to have everything in place there. A massive hit. Just seeing Hackett like he's just struggling with the dew. Asking Mason for a towel to dry the ball. So let's see what his comeback is going to be. You had a bit of a welcome there by Ned. There's a short delivery.
Ned not backing down, rising to the challenge.
Signal one over the shoulder there by umpire Hines, Dominic Hines.
I'm looking at Keon Mason. Would I be right in thinking son of one Keno Mason?
Well, there seems to be some sort of family resemblance. Not quite sure of the connection. But we know Keno Mason, prolific Trinidad and Tobago player. So Hackett there just drawing the ball, so it seems like dew is definitely coming into play. And it's off the edge. The man at third man. Good work there.
That's number 10 down at third man.
Nesbula came out and had a mighty heave for 6.
The name alone tells me that he might not be from these parts.
Yeah, when he came in, we had just a brief conversation with him, and he definitely had an accent. So add that accent to the last name, and you can connect the dots. There's a bit of a bottom edge. It's going to race away. The young player, they are able to stop it. So Ray Campbell, he gets off the mark. So Leakin runs early here, the GLENORA team. And combine All-Stars with an excellent start here.
You know, we'd have to hope that GLENORA hasn't lulled themselves into a false sense of security with such a large total.
Yeah, I think they should not, because it's an excellent track, that's 1. 2, this is a lightning fast field. And of course, you never know what is going to happen. So you can't afford to give the batters any chance to really get off, especially in the power play. There's a good running as well. Nice quick single, just dropping it there. And when Jesse Rowland wants to come in there.
Combined just below their required run rate, finishing their first over on 11. So positive start. They're not seeming to be intimidated by their total at all.
Yeah, definitely it's a good start. In fact, I think they're matching the start that GLENORA got. So thus far, they're definitely on target. Tense conversation there between Julian and Hackett. As we see the skipper here, Kenroy Williams.
It's good to see skipper taking responsibility, starting the bowling from the southern end, just as he did with the bat.
He's definitely taking the Bulls by the horn. Seems like it's going to be spin. Ray Campbell was very effective for the combined All-Stars team.
Well ball.
Going back for the second. It's a good run in between the wicket there. Young Ned calling his elder counterpart through for 2 runs.
Positive indeed from Ned.
You're going to get that from him. He's going to be quick between the wickets.
Well ball.
We see GLENORA opting to put their 2 allowed fielders during the power play at long on and long off.
Challenging the batters to go long. As we see Dio there on the field.
That's Mr. GLENORA himself.
Yeah. He's been with that team a long time. His son has come up as well. He's gone on to, I think he's at Queen's Park. But he initially was at GLENORA. I always remember the youngster in the savannah, you know, for all the training days. His bat bigger than him. But it's going to be Ned here. He's going to be up against Williams.
Just taking his time, surveying his field, settles.
Oh, he's bowled him. So Williams gets the breakthrough. I think that one kept a bit low.
Definitely playing that far back. He would have expected the ball to come much higher than it did. Looking for a little more bounce than he found.
I think it was pushed through a bit. Yeah. He should have been on the front foot, really. I think that ball was not as short as Ned played it for. Yeah. He played for the ball. He was on the back foot. That ball never got up. But he should have been playing forward, really. And Ned, a bit of an anticlimax here. He would have wanted to put on a display in front of his home crowd. Instead, he has to go.
Well, is there anything that Kenroy Williams will do wrong tonight?
Yeah, he seems to be in a magic moment here, Kenroy Williams.
Number 77, Kishan Rupnarine, coming in at number 3 for combined.
He's going to be asked to do a lot here just to keep his team in the game. Even though they may be staring down the barrel, they'll also have to take into consideration that the run rate may just come into effect in this tournament. Remember, it's 2 groups. So you don't want to lose by a very large margin. So even if things are difficult or highly improbable, what you're going to do, you're going to set a more realistic target. Probably look to get to 200.
Let's see the approach that Rupnarine is going to take.
Him outside the off stump.
Yeah, boy, there go, yeah, boy, there go, yeah, man. Get it! Ball in, ball in, ball in, ball in, ball in,
Forward
skip
there.
it.
Rupnarine showing the full face of the bat.
Williams has been pretty impressive in this over so far.
I think that brings the overturn in. So a wicket taking over for Williams here. So Williams has not been only impressive in this over, he's been impressive in this match. Really, he gave his team an excellent start with a quick fire 71. And now he's come back and gotten the breakthrough as well.
We see Hackett going to continue from the northern end, and this is something I like to see. The skipper showing faith in his young bowler, even though he went for 11 runs in his first over.
Well, I think a bowler of the quality of Cian Hackett, he's going to bowl his 4 overs. So combine all stars after 2 overs, they're 17 for 1.
That was quick.
Beautiful delivery just outside the off stump. What you used to say, smell the leather.
Definitely warmed up now, Cian Hackett.
Bit of a way movement as well. And again, he keeps on drying that ball. So, do you come into play?
Well, he has one slip. What you call that, a short third man. He's going to be working in that outside off stump channel.
Yeah. And he's also got a man out of the backward point region as well. So they're expecting with his pace, he's going to be putting outside the off stump, but the majority of the scoring is going to be behind the wicket.
There he is, beating Campbell outside the off stump again. But you know, Gordon, I'm sure you would relate to this as a former bowler yourself. The confidence in having a wicketkeeper who's pretty good behind the stumps.
Yeah, definitely. And again, shaping away. And he's bowling in the corridor of uncertainty, just outside the off stump. Wow, think that should be signal wide. Yes, it has been signal wide. So he's getting excited, Hackett. You know, the pitch was a very hard one, almost a glass top. You could see the reflection of the light on the pitch. Oh.
When have you known any fast bowler to resist that temptation?
Yes, definitely. I was just looking at it and really saying it's a long time I haven't seen a pitch look so good for fast bowling.
Go! Go!
Just going down there behind the point region, the man out at a third man, a wide-ish third man there. So at least Campbell getting some bat on it.
It's going to be interesting to see which one of these two batsmen going to try to be the aggressor, take the attack to the bowling. We take a look at the combined team list. Not quite sure where the big hitting is going to come from. You know, young Rondell Ramlogan can hit a ball very hard, but I'm not sure he's in the playing 11 tonight. It doesn't look that way.
It's going to be Hackett to continue. Steaming in. Nice rhythmic approach.
Beautiful delivery from Hackett.
A lot of excitement in the slip region. A lot of oohs and ahs. He played all around the ball there.
This one holding its line, no away movement.
It was angling and it pitched and straightened a bit. The batter playing for the angling. Very open stance. Just turns this one off the hip. 2 is the call. Wow. Good throw though.
Some excellent work in the field by young Zachariah Mohammed.
Yes, good work in the field there.
That's when pressure is on, Sion. That's when pressure is on. That's when pressure is on, big man.
But take a look at that number 78, Zachariah Mohammed. Looks like a slight little guy, but I can tell you he has 3 centuries to his name this season already for Presentation College Chaguanas.
Definitely, that's good news. It's good to hear the youngsters really coming through. This season I did some school cricket. I was quite impressed by a number of the players throughout the zones. You know, they definitely, a lot of players with a lot of different talents. You know, when I saw the under-19 team, I'll continue after this. I said there were a number of guys who would have considered themselves unlucky. You had Zachary Siwa. Then you also had Riyad Mohammed not making it. Khalid Mohammed not making it as well. A lot of players who would have definitely think that they would have done enough to at least warrant a place in the squad. But when you watch at the squad as well, the squad a very solid squad.
That is a tough squad. That is a tough squad to make. But I suspect in the case of young Riyad Mohammed, age may have played a factor. He's only 17. So we might be seeing him in the setup for the national under-17 team.
Most definitely. I think that's a walk-in. He'll not have to spend any sleepless nights to get into that team. But, you know, still, you would think that given his performances this season in the trial matches as well as the league, and of course, Presentation, they won the league quite handily. It's a beautiful cut shot.
That's a lovely shot by Campbell. Standing tall and punching that through the offside to the boundary.
Well, Ray Campbell was the pick of the bowlers for combine. He's looking to cry the battle to GLENORA here.
He's throwing the gauntlet down to Skipper Williams. Let's see how he's going to respond.
A bit too short there was Williams, and he just allowed Campbell to rock back and open his shoulders.
And there's 6'5", huh?
Yeah,
No
more
more?
than 5.
Alright.
More on this side. Yeah.
But there's a ring on the outside here. Again, it's short.
Well, it's a bit of one-upsmanship. Williams is saying, well, if you want to hit through the offside, I'm going to put a ring for you to punch through. Let's see if you can do it.
Yeah. So battle within a battle. He's going to be pulling through the mid-on region, through the long-on region, and down to the boundary fence for 4. So Ray Campbell, he's not going to give up here. He got 2 wickets when he bowled the wickets of the 2 openers to fight back for his team, and here he's fighting back for the combined All-Stars.
Skipper Williams losing the plot a little bit.
Oh, come on.
He's gone down the leg side there. So keeping things tight here, that's Ray Campbell in terms of the scoring rate. There's a good-looking drive, good feeling of his own bowling there, Williams.
You ball.
I think Combine is going to have to make sure they stay somewhere between that 10 and 12 runs and over if they want a chance at winning this game.
Yes, definitely. A bit of a fumble. Struggling. Oh, it's very close.
Hey, you're coming too hard.
I want to see a replay of that. I have a feeling a direct hit would have found him short.
Yeah, it was very, very close. So Ray Campbell here, carrying the battle for the combined All-Stars. Hackett, good work there in the inner circle.
Better finish to the over by Williams.
So there we see it. Here was the throw. Oh,
He would have been gone.
He would have been gone. He was not even in the frame really. And the keeper, he had not had a chance had he taken it, but he thought it was going to hit.
So after 4 overs, the combined All-Stars have moved on to 32.
But this year is a very interesting bowling change here. Coming on for GLENORA. You see Charles. That's Javon Charles. I'll tell you a bit of a history of this. Charles, his brother, Dylan Charles, it's my printer. So the prints, all the prints, in fact, they are normally the printers for a number of teams in the north of Trinidad and Tobago. His father was a very talented footballer in the era of the likes of Ron Lafrey, etc. He has a brother who plays pretty decent football as well. But Javon here, the cricketer of the family. Well, let's see if his bowling is as good as his printing. It's caught away.
That's Rupnarayan getting a little width outside the off stump, playing that down to backward point for a single. But notice Charles has pretty lengthy run up.
Yeah. I was expecting a little bit more pace from that run up. Just taking his time to get back to his mark. Looking quite relaxed. And have a good examination of his run here. A nice flowing run up. Oh, that's a beautifully guided away. Great shot there by Campbell. He just got up on the back foot and just guided in where would have been a gully position, past the man at short, third man, and down to the boundary for 4.
Ray Campbell does not look intimidated by the task ahead of him.
Yeah, there was a slip in place, There was also the man at short third man. He was able to dissect both fielders and get 4 good-looking runs.
Well bowled, eh? Well bowled.
So Campbell is looking to make a fight of it here.
So far, he hasn't tried to do anything outside of his comfort zone, playing each ball on merit.
Signal wide by the umpire. Charles does not look too happy. The umpire turning away. So you're not even going to get a discussion about it.
Gordon, this is the 5th over of the All-Stars innings. So therefore, it's the 25th over of the match, and the bounce is still carrying through lovely to the keeper.
Yeah, it's been a pitch that is really a fast bowler. The fast bowlers can get something out of it. But what's happened, the batters too can play through the line. The call is for 2. Good work out in the deep there. Coming in and getting a good throw in as well. There was a
Number 47, Richard Sukram.
Yeah, Sukram doing some good work out there.
Well, I guess we're going to have to give some kudos to the ground staff and those who prepared the wicket.
Yes, most definitely. I think the home team here, Mario Balcorner, Sebastian Edwards, they always do an excellent job, really in keeping this ground in mint condition. This one's up in the air. It's a call, and it's easily taken by the skipper, Williams. You can't keep him out of the game, Kenroy Williams.
That's the fall of the 2nd wicket.
So
That's Kishan Rupnarine.
So Rupnarine goes. Yeah, he tried to go for the big shot. It went up in the air. An early call by the skipper, Kenroy Williams, and he took the catch. He made it look simple. So Charles gets the breakthrough. The ball high in the night sky and easily taken there. So Charles, yeah, just looking up. And when it was taken, he celebrates. He points to his jersey and signals Williams with a catch, Charles with a wicket.
So
Combined All-Stars lose their 2nd wicket for 39 runs.
striding into the wicket, number 16, Troy Cornelius. Now, you know they say when you're owing, you have to deliver. Troy Cornelius probably gave skipper Williams about 60-something out of his 71 runs after that drop catch.
Well, let's see if he can make up for it here. He also gave up a couple in the field.
So I have a very tough question for you here, Gordon. Looking at the 2 batsmen at the wicket, how many quick singles you think Troy Cornelius is going to run?
I don't think there are going to be much quick singles. Although Troy had a bit of a burst, I think the problem was for him to bend down. I think had he bent over to pick up the ball on a number of occasions, he would have got it rolling. So he may just have a sprint, the flat sprint to get across the ground, but let's see. Charles with the steal up into Cornelius.
Skipper Williams persisting with his ring of fielders on the offside. Cornelius being left-handed. You know, they're just certain cricket shots. And when you see them played by a left-handed batsman, it looks so much sweeter.
I'm forced to agree with you. Of course, the cover drive and the square cut played by a left-hander, they're really something to behold.
Which one were you, Gordon? Right or left-handed?
I was a right-hander. Didn't much fancy those left-handers. But of course, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. And they were always very classical. One down the leg side here, Charles. So again, the right-hand, left-hand combination just getting the better of Charles there. You know, you got to realign your radar.
What was your go-to tactic when you had to bowl against left-handers?
Well, I used to get a ball to swing away from the right-hander into the left-hander. So I used to just pitch it about the fourth stump and let it swing back, coming from over the wicket. That's a good bounce there. Of course, Charles is quite tall. So that brings the end of a wicket over for Charles there. So at the end of 5 overs, the combined All-Stars looking to get to 244 for victory. They're 40 for 2.
Cornelius looking comfortable thus far. We haven't tried to make him move around or extend himself.
But the under, they are at 8 runs and over to start here as they come into the last over of the power play.
Is that Mr. Dan and Patrick taking up the attack from the northern end? Nope, sorry. The southern end, the skipper continues. Kenroy Williams.
Kenroy Williams, he's definitely been a bundle of energy for his team. So as we replace one commentator with another, we see going back, we want to thank Mr. Abbas for his stint as we bring in Burke. Mr. Burke, thus far, the reply of the combined All-Stars team, your thoughts?
Well, I thought, you know, at the start of the inning, 12 runs needed per over. Difficult. They started okay, but now they seem to be a bit slow. The run rate has now eased on to 13 or thereabout, 13.37. And that's quite a heavy asking. But good bowling. Good bowling we saw from Hackett, very fierce earlier on. And that man coming back and doing a good job. Even the captain Williams, his first over was excellent. His second over been mistreated a bit. But coming back and getting 2 wickets, excellent indeed. 41 for the loss of 2 at the start of 6, the final over in the power play. I thought they probably could have gotten a bit more.
Yeah, definitely. I think the GLENORA team, they'll be the happier of the 2 teams.
So this is the captain changing ends now from the southern end.
Well ball.
From the northern end, yes.
Ball contact, Mason. Lovely.
Yes, his first 2 correction from the southern end.
Yeah, he's definitely, in his first over, he bowled a young Neder, beating him for pace, really. Cornelius here with a quick single.
Yes, indeed.
A lot of fans cheering on that quick single there.
Well, yes, you know, Cornelius seems to be a favorite. Yes, we saw him, some fierce bowling. He took some underbody from the previous over. He's still there. I'm sure he's probably waiting on maybe some rash bowling, but this GLENORA team is doing a fantastic job at restricting. This is a good shot, but there is Nazgullah out and that wideish long off boundary. Only 1 run.
Yeah, he's been good in the field. A good cricketer, Nazgullah. Came to the wicket and immediately had a big shot for 6.
Oh, yes, indeed. Very agile, very articulate on the field.
Yes. And the field he's been saving a lot of runs already. That's a good flick. Beautifully flicked off the legs there. A foot race, just good work in the field there. The 2 fielders combining there.
Well, combined indeed. But that was Cornelius. Nice little leg glance, you know.
Tickling off the legs.
Lance Gibbs sort of stroke.
Full toss.
Lovely, 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 lovely.
Some good feeling in the outfield here. Jesse Rowland doing the fielding.
Oh yes, Jesse, a wonderful, wonderful cricketer. Good all-round cricketer.
Yeah, I expected to see him coming to bat a little bit earlier today.
I thought so. I was now about to say that. We were looking for Jesse. But nonetheless, the captain probably thinking, you know, give some of the other guys a try.
Yeah,
you know, young Hackett and so on.
Yeah, they had two guest players that you think that you wanted them to at least get some of the bowling. So Hackett and Julian. And both of them really repaid the confidence by the skipper and the team because they both got half centuries and good half centuries at that.
Oh, certainly indeed. So at the end of 6 overs, at the end of the power play, combined all-stars, a bit behind, you know, 46 for the loss of 2. Probably it could have, you know, they needed to be around maybe the 70 mark. Now their run rate has now inched to 14 and continuing to escalate to that 15 runs per over mark. Then they will really be in some trouble.
It's going to be an uphill task for them. But it's Mason who's picking up the attack here.
I go Mason, I go Mason.
Yeah. I know the dew factor has come into play, you know. The guys are with the rags, trying their very best to dry the ball as much as possible. So Mason's 2 wides.
Yeah, he starts with 2 wides. Yeah. Not the kind of start the skipper would have wanted. As you see the skipper, Williams, just running across and having a quick word with his bowler. Probably just telling him to settle down, youngster. And he's coming around the wicket to the left-hander.
Yes, he's changing his line to that left-handed Cornelius.
Seeing the rag out. Yeah. So 3 wides here. Mason. So if he had the line wrong to the right hander, just down the leg side. He comes to bowl to the left hander now. All he had to do was keep on doing what he was doing to the right hander. And now he gets it wrong on the other side.
Well, he probably must have thought there's a prize for a hat-trick of wides.
Again.
Well, it's now a beaver trick of wides. So the game is certainly wide open.
Yes.
Somebody need to, you know, maybe have a chat with him. Could be nerves.
I think all he has to do, what tends to happen with bowlers at this level, they try to hit the wicket. You don't have to hit the wicket in this. Just need to pitch the ball outside your stump. There again, getting into the pads there, you know, because he's trying to bowl at the wicket. There's no need to bowl at the wicket. Your side have 240 plus runs to defend. All you got to do is choose a spot outside your stump, pitch the ball there.
The ball, exactly.
Yeah. And let the batter do what he has to do.
Make him play. Certainly make him play.
Yeah, no need to try to bowl towards him. And there he is again. He goes down the leg side. Good feeling there again by...
That's the man, Nazi.
Yeah, Nazi.
They call him Nazi. Nazi Bulla. Wonderful fielder.
Yeah,
good outfield fielder, you know. It's good tactics here, but Mason need to settle down.
And he's lost the script really. And I think the skipper as well. He had Charles bowling well from that end. Charles had now got no wicket in his first over.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Good feeling in the outfield.
Yes, indeed.
And I think that's the difference between the two teams thus far. The combined team, they let out a lot of runs, leaked a lot of runs, but this GLENORA team, they're definitely backing their bowlers in the field.
Well, you know, much younger outfit, guys more agile in the field, you know, not afraid to put in the dives, you know, basic, the low leg, the the long leg, ensuring that the ball is stopped on the body firstly. See this one. Again, going into the pad. And that young man there feeling at a short fine leg.
Yeah, that's Mohammed.
Young Mohammed. 53 now, 53 for the loss of 2. Very expensive over in terms of extras.
Yeah, his extras total probably about 5 wides.
Combine will be happy with that. And here's Cornelius looking to have a go, playing and missing. He's looking like a fisherman outside there, just throwing his bat at it.
And in between those wides, Combine getting the 50. Yeah, 53 for 2.
Right ball.
And I'm sure they're going to be comfortable, but not as happy as they would like, because they're behind the run rate, needing that runs if they are to win this game.
Stay back.
The run rate continuing to inch ever so close to that 15 mark.
It's a big shot, straight down the ground, bisecting the 2 fielders. And getting 4 runs there.
Oh, handsome shot indeed there by Cornelius. Just getting that ball just at the right spot, you know, they would say the meat of the bat, straight back past the bowler. What a shot. You know, all the bowlers, they don't just like to see that, that full face of the bat, but that's a lovely shot there by Cornelius. He didn't even run.
Yeah, he bisected the 2 fielders like he was in a good maths class or a technical drawing class there. And that ball raced away for 4.
Probably using Pythagoras theorem. So this is not bad showing here. The combined forces, they're putting up a fight somewhat.
Yeah,
you
definitely. They may be down, but they're not out.
Of course not.
Go by the pole.
As we see a bowling change here at the southern end.
The basketball, the football post, the post.
As you're hearing the wicket-keeper, you know, just guiding his troops. He's telling the long off to make it a bit closer to that football post out there in the outfield, the southern end of the ground. So it's a new bowler, young man.
Yes. The new bowler is
it?
Stefan
Bissoon. Stefan Bissoon, the new bowler from the southern end. He's taken up the end after his skipper, Williams. Ball 3 on the trot.
Come in.
Getting the wicket of Ned earlier on. Excellent ball, Yorker length delivery.
Stay.
So Ned didn't really trouble with the bat. So it's Bissoon bowling to the left-handed Cornelius. Cornelius is there, he's on 7. The non-striker, his partner, 26, not out. That's the man Campbell. Lots of all-rounders in this combined team.
Well ball.
This is good. Are they coming for the single? There was Campbell, not seem to be too interested in the run, but Cornelius is like, hey, you know, it's runs we're playing for and we're behind.
Yes, definitely. The Mr. GLENORA himself, Dio, doing the fielding.
Yeah, Mr. Patrick.
Well, of course, you're hearing yes, Mr. Patrick. The respect is there.
Oh, certainly indeed. It'll be soon. Small guy. Another wide. Lots of extras. We saw in the inning of GLENORA, the combined team, some 20-odd extras. Well, I guess they're reciprocating. GLENORA. Not many coming off the bat, but certainly lots of extras. This one is...
Campbell, it's up in the air. It's gone for 6. Mason there. Nesbulla thinking he's disappointed in the effort by Mason. Mason came in a bit off the boundary, probably misjudging it a bit. But I think it would have gone over his head, even if he was on the boundary fence. Let's look at it again.
So here it was. It was a half volley, certainly. Oh yeah. It was way over his head. You know, Mason really, even if he had put in the jump, Couldn't stop that. So Bissoon just need to probably maybe pull. This one is gone, and that's lost into the midnight skies. This one is even bigger. That one is certainly another maximum. So runs are flowing here now as Campbell has decided, you know, it's time to put the pedal to the metal, so to speak. And 2 maximums.
Was pitched up there early in the slot, and he just went with the shot there. The bowler just standing, looking, hands akimbo, as they say.
Not bad, eh? Not bad, eh? Not bad,
They're
eh?
saying not bad, but not sure how they do their maths. That's 2 maximums. The score is raced now to 73 for the loss of 2 in this, the 8th over. This one is much better lined delivery, and only able to get the single is Campbell. He moves on to 39 now. So 2 maximum 6s. The second one, I thought that ball probably went into Diego Martin East.
Yes, Diego Martin Northeast. Yeah.
And he's come back to the left-hander, Cornelius, who just eases home for the single. And a bit of misfield. Cornelius is saying no, he's not interested in that single.
So at the end of 8 overs, the combined All-Stars, they're 75 for 2. The target is 244.
Yes, indeed. So we've seen some fireworks now. Campbell has decided that he's not going to play that bridesmaid knock anymore. He's decided that he's going to be the groom. Take it up now. And 75 for the loss of 2. Still needing a bit more at this stage. If my memory serves me well, they were 100. The GLENORA team was 100 without loss. So they really need to buckle things down now. Even Cornelius, he need to also look at his partner and try to, you know, perform.
Well, surprise, surprise. Mason continues. That's a good-looking cover driver.
Keep back.
Shouts of keepers. They're going at Cornelius's end. But Cornelius is quite comfortable. That was a lovely shot.
Beat Mr. Patrick in the circle.
But couldn't beat that man Hackett out there running around from that sweeper position. And the score moves on to 77 for the loss of 2. Just adjusting the field.
It's a beautiful straight drive here. Good work coming across. They're doing the fielding. Out on the boundary there was Farhan, Jonathan Farhan.
So here we see good fielding by these young guys. A much younger outfit in this GLENORA team, stopping those, going the basics, getting down on one knee, getting behind the balls, putting in the dives, putting in the skate. This is good cricket. Excellent indeed.
There you go.
Well, it's Ray Campbell up against Mason. Opening the face. Some nice work there in the outfield.
Yes, indeed. Good stop there by Bissoon. Rifles that show back to the keeper. So Mason, much better over thus far. Seems as he's been warmed up. He's found his line and length.
Yeah, he's definitely proven his skipper confidence in him to be correct. Because I was thinking, why would he be bowling after bowling on over with so many wides first up? But he's found his line and length.
Yes, indeed. Here he is once more. This one is hit high, and that's out to the park. Gone. I tell you what, that one seems as it's heading to Cumberland Hill.
Yeah, it went
Massive.
over the score border, the side screen, sorry, and into the mango trees at the back. There are no mangoes on that tree, though.
Well, with that shot, maybe that, you know, passing into that tree, I'm sure that a good bit of them would have been picked at this time.
So they're waiting the match referee, Miss Stephanie Powers. Stephanie Powder, sorry, to bring the case of balls.
Wonderful cricketer.
Yes, in her time, an
Oh, yes,
excellent
indeed.
cricketer. In fact, one of the pioneers of the woman game in Trinidad and Tobago.
In Trinidad and Tobago, certainly.
And the West Indies.
Yep.
And she continued to pioneer here, going on to the other part of the cricketing world, the officialdom, and the match referee here tonight.
And this is good. So, you know, young ladies looking on would want to emulate Ms. Powder. You
Yes.
know, cricketer, match referee, you know, captain of the
Captain,
Trinidad and Tobago
yeah.
women's cricket team,
Yes, definitely.
past captain. Congratulations to her in all her exploits and her endeavors over the years.
Well, one of the young ladies looking up to her would be Mrs. Joseph. The Kimber Joseph. Yeah, she was able to get to 90 runs.
Yes.
Yeah. Under 20 West Indies, under 19 player.
Under 19.
And stepping up to the senior level. And they have been leading the way for the Trinidad and Tobago women's team this season.
So here's Mason once more. Campbell, this one is struck on the body and the finger, the dreaded finger goes up. So Mason coming back and getting his man. Pitched up delivery. Well done indeed. The umpire not wasting any time.
It was a quick finger. Ray Campbell was a bit amazed. I think we'd have to watch that again. Judging from the way the player played, it looked to be going down, but you can't take it from how the player played. It's pretty close, but the umpire, Mr. Hines, he wasted no time. The question was asked, the finger was raised. As we take a look again, you wouldn't be able to get it good from that angle, really. You need one from straight on. But it was a quick, the umpire saying yes. Mason celebrated. He spinned away.
Well, you know, the replay has showed that it's good cricket. The umpire, quick action. You know, he has to make the decision on the spot.
And he looked satisfied that it was adjacent.
Yes.
And that's the only opinion that matters.
Of course, of course. Yeah. He is in the position to see he's spot on. And now here comes, is that the captain?
Yes, the captain.
Yes, that's the man, Ryan.
Ernell
Ryan.
A captain knock is going to be needed from him. He's just lost the important wicket of Ray Campbell, who's open and seemed to have things under control. He's gone for 46. So it's going to be Ryan now to come in and do his bit.
Yes, Cornelius is still there. He's on 12.
So that brings the end of the 9th over. At the end of 9, the combined All-Stars looking to get to 244 to win the 84 for 3.
Yes, indeed. And, you know, just looking back at this stage, the Glenora team was just around 100, and they were 136 after 10. So they were just around 120. I'll just confirm with our scorers. So they are really behind the run rate at this stage. Bissoon is back after being dispatched for 2 sixes, but the dangerous Campbell is not there anymore. This one is cut. And cut for a single. Again, I have to recognize the fielding of this Glenora team. Wonderful fielding, not giving away many in the field. This is good cricket here from this Glenora. Defending, you know, you may say it's 244. We can go nonchalant, but they're not they're treating it as if maybe they made 144.
Yes, definitely. They've been excellent in the field. So it's going to be Ryan here to take his first turn at the crease. Ryan. It's a short ball by Bissoon and just bangs it into the cover region. Hackett to do the fielding.
Yes, so Bissoon is back with a better over, better line, better length.
Yeah, I think though he doesn't have the attacking threat of Ray Campbell as well, because he bowled those two balls were two short balls, short deliveries, wide outside the off stump, not given the full treatment. I think Campbell would have made him pay.
Well, Campbell is not there anymore, so I'm sure Bissoon is going to be quite happy with those. But looking at Cornelius now, his stance is now wider. And just as I said that, he has been dispatched to backward square for 4. You know, you can tell that he's decided he's going to have a go now. You know, it's either make or break, and for handsome runs.
Yes, definitely. What is happening? He's bowling short, Bissoon. And this one was down the leg side. Just helped around the corner by Cornelius. And he was able to pick up 4 easy, good-looking runs there. His team combined all-stars goes into the 90s. They're 90 for 3.
Bissoon again. Around the wicket from the southern end. There's that man Hackett deep mid-wicket. There's Nazibullah wideish. Long on. The fine leg has now moved to deep backward square. This one he's pushed it on the off stump. Not a bad delivery. This time staying on the off stump, only able to push it back along the track. Again, another one, but this one evading the bowler. Gentle push by Cornelius. Moves on to 17. The score 91 now. We're still into over number 10. 91 for the loss of 3. And I'm thinking that the Combined All-Stars team are now probably deciding, you know what, we're just going to have a knock. Because I'm not seeing any aggressive strokes. Again, another defensive prod here by Ryan.
Well, I think they may just have to consolidate here. If these two batters are big hitters, what they can do is just keep it close. You know, at the end of 10 overs, that's 9 runs and over. The run rate, of course, is going to be going up, but it will look to just target probably 2 or 3 overs all around the 12th or 13th over there to get some big overs. And they're going to go to the break here, the Blue Waters water break. So we go to the break. We are going to have a drink as well. And when we come back, we'll have more action as we see Combined All-Stars looking to get to 244 to win in this one. Welcome back to action here at the Digobatin Sporting Complex as you're watching the Northern T20 tournament. We've got GLENORA up against combined All-Stars. If you're just joining us, GLENORA, they won the toss and chose to bat first. They got to 243 for 3. It's a very close one here. Not out, says the umpire. So, Keona Mason looking to continue in the 11th over. He's bowling to Ryan, the skipper of the combined All-Stars team, Ernell Ryan. For GLENORA, we had the skipper, Kenroy Williams, getting to 71. It's over the head of the man at point and down to the boundary for 4. So Ryan looking to open his hand here. So Ryan looking to open his hand here.
Not bad, Mason, not bad. I'm taking that.
So if you're just joining us back after the Blue Waters drinks break, it's the combined All-Stars. They're on 96 for 3. Looking for a quick single. They get it easily in the end. They're responding to GLENORA, who got to 243 for 3. For GLENORA, the skipper, Kenroy Williams, he got 71. Julian, the other opener, getting 69. It's a big shot there by Cornelius Troy. Good work there by Jesse Roland, putting in the long barrier. So for the youngsters at home, that's what you do. When you're not quite sure of the bounce or the spin of the ball, you get your body down, forming the long barrier. It's Mason. Right, it's up in the air. Mr. Patrick, probably 10 years ago, would have gotten around to that one. So Dio there. Patrick, he tried to move.
Let me go.
So Mason is back to the top of his run. Troy Cornelius. It's flashing his blade. A good feeling there out in the deep by young Mohammed. So at the end of the 11th over, the combined All-Stars, they're 99 for 3. In fact, they're 100 for 3.
Yeah, left on strike.
As you see, the combined team, they did 152 of 60 balls. In fact, not of 60 balls, of 54 balls. But Troy Cornelius and Ryan keeping things alive, keeping hope alive. It's a short ball and he just bangs it into the cover region. As we welcome back Mr. Burke.
Oh, shit, that's not. One vote.
Yes, Mr. Roll Burke.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gordon. And 101 for 3. 152 needed now of what?
54 balls.
54 balls. It's a heavy, high asking.
Improbable, but not impossible.
Bissoon is back. And this one is a
Beautiful cut shot. Got the slide in. Excellent work out to the deep there by Hackett.
And this is good. Hackett is showing his youth, he's showing his athleticism, you know, running around. And that ball certainly had you know, legs that it was going for 4, but what a stop by Hackett.
Long. It was a lot of running. You also put in the big slide. This one is more straighter to him this time. He'll only get 1. So Ryan seems to be changing gears here.
Yes, he's moved from, he's now into 3rd, probably even a 4th, but can't pierce that man out there, Hackett. And Hackett is just showing, you know, what we didn't see much of from the combined team. Putting in the dive, you know, the stops, the long barrier.
Just going down the leg side here.
Deflated appeal from Bissoon, the umpire, just saying not out, leg by signal.
Bissoon, though, he seems to be all over the shop. You know, he's not on a length or a line. You know, some going down the leg side, some short, some full. And there Ryan giving him the charge.
Yeah, Ryan really now is up the ante. He is going.
Yeah, it's all or nothing now for him.
Yeah, it's all or nothing. You know, he's decided, hey, let's see what young Bissoon is going to do.
So it's up in the air, and it's gone all the way. Nabeed was interested in it for a while, but had enough on it, and it went all the way for 6.
Well, he's been practicing that shot. Here it is once more, picking it up this time. Wonderful dispatching. Maximum 6 runs. So Ryan has shown now that he's decided, you know, he's going to take the weight on his shoulders. He's going to go for it. He's going for glory. And, well, young Bissoon can only watch in despair. So at the end of over number 12, Combine All-Stars 111 for the loss of 3.
Well, they're not too far off, you know. They're going at just under 10 runs and over. You know, so it's 9+ runs per over they're going at. If you multiply that, you'll get about a 180. But then all you need is 2 good overs, 2 big overs. You know, 20+ overs. Let's look if it's going to come here.
What will Mason have to say about that? As he's back in his 3rd over from the northern end. And after, you know, bowling that wayward, you know, a very sketchy first over, he's come back good, getting a wicket. There was also another one that went over the head of Mr. Patrick. Could have gone. That was Ryan this time. He's caught behind, is he?
No, he's not caught behind. They went up. I think they all knew that there was no bat on it. Julian with a smile on his face. One thing about cricketers, they definitely know how to act. And you know what? I think they got away with a wide. Because I'm sure there was nothing on that.
Yes.
What?
The umpire seemed as to hint some trousers was involved. Looking at the replay.
I think the appeal put him off. He was more concentrated on the appeal than they went down the leg side.
Yes, indeed, because it was a good take by the keeper.
Definitely.
Here's Mason again to the big man Cornelius. And Cornelius loves to drive. But here's Jesse. Good work down in the long off position. Excellent fielding. I must credit to the outfield coach of this GLENORA outfit. Wonderful indeed.
Yeah, definitely.
Haven't seen a blemish thus far.
Unless you want to count the manager, Mr. Patrick, his attempt at the catch. And of course, his mobility is seriously compromised.
This one.
Yeah, we can hear me here. Puts in the football.
Very interesting. he's showing the instep. You know. Hope he has some good shoes.
Well, he doesn't seem to be rubbing it. I think it will hurt a little later on tonight.
It's good to see, you know, Mr. Patrick is still there, one of the seniors around the circuit, and even Mr. Pierre, and they're still very agile, as best as they can be, you know. Not a couch potato, so to speak, on the field.
Yeah. He's up in the air. Mohammed, a good fielding. And he releases it early.
Yes, so another over comes to a close at the end of over number 13, Combine All-Stars, 116 for the loss of 3. Cornelius on 25, not out, and the captain, Ryan, 19.
Yeah, the game is just getting away here from the Combined All-Stars team. But I think they just will be looking to maintain. And guess who's going to be bowling here? It's the Dio Patrick.
It's the manager.
I remember we used to call Iowa George the manager at a point in his career before he became the water lord, etc., etc. So is Dio going to bring the fire or water here?
Well, I know back in his days, excellent spinner, and he's still there. Looking at Cornelius and looking at Mr. Patrick, similar structure, yeah.
Cornelius will think that he's a bit more mobile, though.
So he is around the wicket. Slow delivery, short. And very, you know, you can say Tiger Pro made in Taiwan. In this case, it's a different ball they're using.
Well,
but it was slow enough to read.
Well, this is what we're going to be seeing here. The excitement here is going to be, as we see Ryan here, is going to be facing up against Dio Patrick.
Well, it's so slow. You know, those slow deliveries tend to look easy to hit. But I tell you what, as a batsman, you really have to time to perfection. And with the keeper up, it even gives it a more difficult approach for the batsman. Coming on the front foot, waiting for it on the back foot. We'll just have to wait and see.
He's beating him outside the extra.
You see, and that's what I was just mentioning. There was the keeper, that ball outside the line of the off stump, and that back foot just probably maybe 2 inches behind the line. That saved him.
So Dio here, very excited though. That ball went over the top of the stumps.
Dragging him forward. This is good. It's over the wicket. Very slow. Quicker delivery, and this one a bit pitched up too much, and given the treatment it deserved, Ryan wasting no time, moves on to 25 with that one, hammers it for 6 runs.
Short, and he just rocked back, got on it. This time it's up in the air. A chance, the fielder is coming in, and he takes the catch. The captain takes the catch. Patrick gets the wicket. He celebrates. Look at him. He's running to the fans. The manager
Well, it's the North Zone Classic celebration. He even put in the Dwayne Bravo dance, you know, and he was shouting, one man, one man. He was elated. And what a good catch, because that ball disappeared into the night sky, and the captain taking his second catch for the evening. This is very good here. And look at him, he started putting the Dwayne Bravo. Oh my goodness, Gene and Dinah, everybody came into that dance. Oh, here he goes. Excellent indeed. Mr. Patrick, he is a happy campaigner.
He's banging his chest.
The manager. Oh my goodness. Excellent cricket indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, just in case you've joined us, Combine All-Stars looking at 244 for victory, 123 for the loss of 4, and it's going down, but they're not giving up. They're putting up a fight.
I think Rando will be disappointed to be out in that manner. He was what we call drowned in honey. He definitely, that ball from Patrick there should have been given the treatment. He went under it. And the captain, you just can't keep the captain out of the game though, Mr. Williams. A loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. As coming to the wicket for the Combined All-Stars team, we have Anil Sami. So Anil Sami coming to the wicket.
Yes, and Anil Sami is a big hitting right-hander.
And it's hit down the ground and into the fence for 4.
Yes, and he come in and already has opened his account with a 4 here. Flighted delivery, but waiting for it, and hammers it. There was Nazibullah, and as good a fielder as he is, he couldn't get that one. The score now 127 for 4 at the end of over number 14. Very eventful over. We saw Mr. Patrick, the manager, getting the wicket, and the wicket of the dangerous Ryan, the captain.
He definitely, it was a good wicket to get. He'd been just struck for 6, and after that he came back with a very good delivery, able to get the danger man, the skipper, out. As we see the youngster, Mohammed, looking to take the ball here and coming to bowl. So the Mohammed is
Zachariah Mohammed.
Zachariah Mohammed,
the youngster. We'll confirm his age shortly.
He goes to Presentation College, and he scored 3 centuries this season in the schools league, in the senior division, the premier division for Shogunas, Presentation Shogunas.
He'll be 15 years old, but we'll confirm his age shortly. Once again, we just want to say thanks to all of our wonderful sponsors: Sport and Culture Fund, Angostura, Arm & Hammer, Black and White Whiskey, Blue Waters, our favorite sponsors, Church's Chicken, Dial, DK's. Wonderful indeed. Let's see young Mohammed, the presentation man from the northern end, bowling to the left-handed Cornelius.
So we just running through. It's very close, and he's run out. Cornelius has been run out.
Yes, he was looking for 2, but being there for a while, probably a bit winded, and he's going via the run-out route. And
good work out of the deep, though, and by the keeper. Again, Troy Cornelius in the field, he was unable to keep up with the ball, and there again, losing the foot race. He goes run out for 26. So the Combined All-Stars in all sorts of trouble here.
Oh yes, needing another 117 off of 36 deliveries. Again, we say a pleasant evening to you guys, and thank you so very much to our sponsors. JMMB, magnificent JMMB, doing the job. We thank you so very much for just giving us that extra effort coming out here, our wonderful teams in this year's North Zone Classic. Also, we like to thank KFC, Milo, Mario's, NLCB, PBS Technology, Perrier, Presto Market, and San Fernando Chamber of Commerce. Thank you guys so very much. All of our wonderful sponsors.
He was struggling. He put the bat outside of the crease. He put the bat dog outside the crease. Not a good example for youngsters wanting to learn how to run. He dropped the bat and he even dropped the bat outside the crease. It never entered the crease, in fact. So well short of his crease.
You have to give him the benefit of the doubt. You know, he probably need some refreshments. And after 20 overs in the outfield to now come and run quick singles, that's asking a bit much. Maybe he needs some blue waters now.
Well, definitely. The North Zone, though, the T20 tournament has definitely brought together, you know, different members. As we see, the new batter is Mr. Hassan Ali.
Yeah, wicketkeeper batsman Hassan Ali. It's 5 wickets down, 128 on the board. Still needing another 116. And 116 off of 35. It's going to be a challenge. As this one is a... Let's see if it will have the legs to go all the way. Good effort shown out there by that man. Let's await the umpire's decision.
Sukram doing some good work in the field. No signal by the umpire, so it seems to have some bat on it.
Off the bat.
So that's Barry getting his account going. It's a full toss. It's going to drop safely. And it's into the boundary fence for 4.
Good looking shot. Full toss outside the line of the off stump. There's Mohammed looking for flight. Probably the dew factor coming into play. And that ball ending up full on the off stump of Hassan Ali. And he wastes no time. The score now, a 130 for the loss of 5. We're into the 15th over. And a mountain to climb. 116 off of 34 deliveries. It's not improbable, as you said.
But it's highly impossible.
It's highly impossible.
Highly improbable, yeah.
Highly.
Yeah, but it's not impossible.
It's not impossible.
Good work there by Hackett. He's been excellent in the field. And look at that arm. Rocket arm right over the top of the bales.
Yes, I like what I'm seeing from these youngsters. Hackett, definitely excellent indeed. Ned, another one. And Mohammed, youngster.
Just going down the left side there.
Hey, I know you have a ball in here too.
He's not seems to be overawed by the occasion either, young Mohammed. You know, that's what's so important. We need to just continue encouraging the youngsters here, providing the platform, and I think that's what's important here for the North Zone. So we've come to the end of the 15th over. At the end of 15, the combined All-Stars looking to get the 244 for victory. They're 136 for 5.
Well, yes, indeed. I believe that the platform for the youths, you know, from the primary school level all the way into secondary schools level, and then on the bigger circuit, you know, Premier Division, Premier 1, Premier 2, it really augurs well. You know, you can start early and you try as a batsman. If you realize maybe you have some challenges, you work with the coaches. You try as a bowler. A lot of the bowlers are coming through the wind ball circuit. They are throwing the ball. The coaches are now working with them to round that arm, get that arm over, strengthen that arm, help them, as we saw young Mohammed, because to get that ball up there 22 yards is not easy. It's not easy.
But Mr. Patrick continue. He's down the track. only the cars in the road would have been interested in that. That's gone all the way.
Well, he got a wicket in his previous over, so I'm thinking the plan here is that we'll go with him again. But this one is dispatched. Hassan Ali is saying, you know, hey. Sammy, rather. Sammy is saying, I'm wasting no time.
It's Hassan Ali. He's down the track again.
Yes, Hassan Ali is the shorter of the two.
Good return. It hits the wicket and they're able to run for the overthrow. And then another throw there by young Mohammed.
Mohammed didn't need to put in the throw, but you know, the youth and the eagerness and that overzealousness, he's decided, you know, I'll have a throw. They have runs on the board, lots of runs to play with.
The exuberance of youth there.
Definitely indeed. So Mr. Patrick here, Sammy, he's on 7, Hassan Ali on 13. Well, he's very vociferous. Every delivery.
Well, I think as long as he gets a good delivery, he appeals. I think what the umpire needs to tell him is good delivery, Dio. Yeah, he pitched that one above the eye line. But he's getting a lot of bounce and turn as well.
This one has gone for 4. So this one just pitching up a bit too much outside line of the off stump and dispatched handsomely for 4 more. So Hassan Ali is just racing along things now.
He was beaten by a beauty of a delivery there. That one just bouncing over the top of the leg stump. The next ball was slapped to the offside for 4.
Catch it, man.
This one is straight back. They're giving Nesby a good workout there. Because he was going to his left a ball before, now he's going to his right.
Well, he has put in the dive, probably walk with an extra suit of clothes. He's saying, you know what, I'm supporting my manager here. That was an excellent bit of fielding there from Nazim.
So combined All-Stars getting past 150. Small milestones.
Small milestones indeed.
Not sure what he's appealing for. Probably, as I said, every good delivery he appeals.
I wouldn't like to see him playing all fours. My goodness.
But we're talking about Nesby. He has walked with his under jersey.
Yes, Under Armour.
The sleeves,
yes.
And of course, that's a signal of a fielder with intent who's going to be putting in the dives, who's going to be putting in the slides. Because, of course, the elbows normally get bruised if they are unprotected.
So it seems as if they're going to be bringing back Mr. Hackett. He's going to be starting the 17th over.
Well, just 24 more deliveries left.
93 to be had. You know, I saw Rinku getting some 31 runs in a game where Mumbai Indians thought that was it. They couldn't have won. In just 6 balls, they wanted 32, and he got 30 off of just 5 balls. The other one was a wide, and Mumbai Indians took it home. So it's not that far off, but can these batsmen do it?
Most definitely. I think the GLENORA team will be very disappointed if the combined All-Stars get anywhere near.
Well,
umpire just bringing something for him to mark his run up.
Mr. Hackett, the superstar Hackett. We saw him with the bat. Saw him bowling 2 overs earlier on. Excellent pace, some in-swinging deliveries and out-swinging. Very good bowler, this young man.
His name is definitely in the hat for the man of the match. If they had fantasy points and fantasy players, he'll definitely be on that board. But I think leading that board will definitely be the skipper.
Skipper, Mr. Williams.
Yeah, Kenroy Williams. He'll be on top of the man of the
yes.
match
Oh, yes.
standings or the fantasy board.
Yes. Getting the wicket of Ned and getting some 71 odd runs. Yes.
Put the catch in. I think 2 catches he took.
2 catches, yes.
And he's definitely would be on the leaderboard.
This one is just played out to cover.
I think he was looking to play it on the onside. Went out on the offside.
Easy single. The score now 151. So, here was Hackett earlier on, firing up those balls, touching down and just leaving the right-handers. This one was a wide signal by the umpire. Excellent deliveries by this young man. He could see he was fired up. Oh. This one outside the line of the off stump.
Hackett not happy with that call. He's standing there looking at it. And let's see the replay. He's asking, do you think there's a white ball? But there's no appeal here. You know, the new thing in the IPL, the review.
They have a 10-second to review.
No, it's definitely outside the red line.
It's outside. It's outside
Yeah,
of
it's
the
outside
line.
the red line.
Yeah.
He's asking the question.
The line is the umpire's own.
Yes, definitely. He's outside the red line. Short, and I think he's going to be called for wide this time down the leg side.
Yes, this one certainly no question at all. And look at the batsman moving into position quickly, knowing the fierce veracity of this type of bowling.
Trying to pull
ferocious. Yes, Hackett again. Oh, this one, yes indeed. Plum.
Barry Hassan already asking the question.
Well, as you said a while ago, there's no review. but I think, yeah. Oh, yes, indeed. Middle and leg.
Yeah.
Plum.
Pitched up as well.
Yes. Yeah. He's saying, oh, umpire. But the umpire is spot on this time. So wicket number 6 goes. And it's the dangerous Hackett getting his man, the man Hassan Ali. And he's walking back a dejected campaigner, but he has to go. With that, the new batsman.
Critchlow, Anthony Critchlow.
Anthony Critchlow, the new batsman. So we into over number 17. Remember, it's the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board, North Zone Cricket Council, North Zone T20 2023 Champion of Champions. Yes. Again, thanks to all of our wonderful sponsors.
Yes, of course. We want to thank the Sport and Culture Fund of the Office of the Prime Minister, JMMB, National Lottery Board, KFC, Blue Waters, Subway. I think these.
Super Farm is also there.
Yeah.
Sunshine Snacks. Thank you, guys. Thank you so very much. Starbucks. Strive Juve.
Yeah, all really just coming together to make this what it is. Of course, early days yet, just match number 3. We expect the crowds to continue to pack in here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. All the games are going to be playing here, culminating in a final to be played on June the 4th. Yes, and for the remainder of this week, all into this weekend, there are games here every single day. As the batter here seems like he has forgotten something. That's Critchlow. Lucky not to be timed out.
It seems as he's probably changing gloves. I'm seeing bat and gloves. So on tomorrow evening's card,
tomorrow. Just looking to get the card I was taking a bit back. Let me check. As we see.
Nazibullah says going through his stretching exercises. Mohammed. So Critchlow seems as he has sorted things out now. He's the correct gloves, all the accessories. So it's Hackett. One more time. From the northern end. Effort. Going for one. Will they come for two? Coming for two.
Bissoon
Poor bit of throw there by Bissoon.
Yeah.
Underarming.
Not the best of throws there. Yeah, so tomorrow, Wednesday, the 17th of May, North Coast, they're up against Invincible. That game from 6:30 p.m. right here. And then Thursday, we've got Shannon versus Combined All-Stars again. Friday, Santa Cruz, it's their turn up against Invincible as well. So tomorrow, yes, it's Invincibles.
So it's a packed card all the way into this weekend. So, guys, you know, here's the place to be. Dick Martin Regional Complex. Just come on out and support. All of our wonderful sponsors are contributing to this magnificent venture. Bring out the little boys and girls, mummies, daddies, uncles, aunties. Again, Mother's Day greetings to all the mummies recently enjoying weekend Mother's Day as Hackett. Short delivery. Let's see the umpire is one for the over. And Hackett is really, really showing his exploits. He can swing the ball away from the right-hander and back into the, away from the right into the left. Excellent indeed. This is good cricket from this man.
Yes, this youngster, he's definitely one for the future. He's getting a bit up in age though, so I think his future is now. He showed good promise with the bat, batting at one down, remaining not out for his team as well, getting to 50. A 50 where he went through the gears. He was a bit cautious up early on.
Indeed.
And then when the other set batters had gone laid down, he showed that he can open his hands as well. So he's definitely one for the future. He has finished his over here. At the end of 17, the Combined All-Stars, they won 57 for 6. If you're the Combined All-Stars, though, what positives can you take from this game?
Well, I like some of the younger players on the team. You know, I think also that Ryan is a very good captain. I like how he rotated his bowlers. You know, it's just, you know, the due factor, I would think, with some of the spinners could have hampered, you know, those deliveries. But I think the captain just need to rally around his players, you know, bring them, give them that support at specific times. Like when Campbell was bowling, I thought that was the ideal moment to have everybody rally around Campbell and that excellent spell he gave us, you know, getting some two odd wickets for 20 runs. I think that's excellent going. So credit goes to Ryan and his team, and I'm sure they have some good positives to look forward to in the future.
Well, it's going to be the captain here, Kenroy Williams, who's going to continue. As Kenroy Williams to continue, and we see Mr. Bass. Is he going to be rejoining us? Oh no, he's not going to be rejoining us tonight. As this one goes on Wednesday. So that one going there for 4.
Yeah, that's a flat over wideish long off for 4. That's the man Sammy. Dealing in 4s, he's on 14, not out. So Kenrick just have to rethink his length and line over the wicket. Again.
Yeah. Had it been 10 years ago, you would have put in the dive there, Mr. Patrick. So.
Well, he's been celebrating so much, and when he was bowling, You know, he's just looking at that one, falling just short of him. But he's a good campaigner. I like his spirit. I like how he's smiling. Even when he's dispatched for 6, he's still a happy campaigner.
This is what it's all about, really. You know, and the North Zone, a zone where you definitely you get the older players who are going out and the younger players who are coming in. You know, you wouldn't get the players in the prime.
What's that?
The ball just coming off the keeper's pads. Yeah, those in the prime of their careers, they wouldn't be playing at the higher levels. But this North Zone T20 just allowing teams to bring in their guest players. So that's how we're able to see Julian, the keeper.
Yes.
As well as Cian Hackett.
Yes, the likes of Hackett, the likes of Ned.
Yeah, the likes of Ned.
Even Williams.
Yeah. So you're able to see these players.
Yes. So 82 now, 82 off of 15 deliveries. And if it's to be done, well, they're going to have to do it now before the fat lady begins to sing.
Well, I think she's already out on the balcony.
I understand she's a falsetto.
Yes. There a bit of slack feeling by the GLENORA team.
Yeah, Mason having to run all the way from that boundary. Now he's got to go all the way back.
I know we're watching Williams, and he seemed to be crying some kind of an injury.
Yes.
Yeah, he was not very fluent there trying to get to the ball. Either took a lecket from Mr. Patrick or when it went past him.
Let's hope that it's minor more than major.
Oh, down the track. He's going to be run out. He's not going to be stopped. Yeah. Because he was almost halfway down the pitch. He was so far down the track.
So far down the track.
He never attempted to get back. And Leonardo Julian had a day and a half to complete this something.
And this Julian also a very good campaigner.
Yeah, nice talent.
Yes.
You know, and this is something as well. You get to see these nice young talents, but you want them to carry on. You want them to take this platform, take this experience. Look at it here again. Sami selling the charge. He never attempted to come back. And the man so far away, in fact, he started to walk away. he made no attempt.
He was probably saying, hey, you know what? You want to try? Try. You know? Well, Rampasad is the new man.
Yes. It's Rishi Rampasad who's going to be coming in.
So, combine. I'm sure they will be back. I'm sure they're going to take some positives out of this evening. I thought that they let a bit too much go in the outfield. And that's something that they can, you know, look back and work on for future games.
Yes, most definitely. Well, it's courage low. You want to finish strongly. Yes, I have to keep on asking my co-commentator his first name. You know, I had a player, I coached Ronaldo Burke, so it's always in my mind, you know, Ronaldo. Yeah, but it's Roll Burke.
Roll Burke.
Yeah. As Hackett here continues.
Yes, Hassan Ali's been there for some time. Not Hassan Ali, rather, Critchlow.
Yeah, Critchlow has been there, but he's not been able to get back the ball quite often. And they're going for this quick single.
So it's 12 more legal, well, 11 after this. 10 rather, yes. 8 runs now from 10 legal deliveries. And this one is coming down to the wire now. So not a bad crowd coming out here this evening. I'm sure coming closer to the weekend, we'll see lots more coming to support their wonderful teams in this year's tournament. All our friends out there in Covine, in Bagatelle, Mount Zion, Four Roads, Jill Street, St. Lucian Road.
Burke, you're singing like a man from the West. You're calling these names. And this one just flicked off the hips there by Rampasat, so he gets off the mark. Let's look at the umpire to see. No, he signals leg buys.
Leg buys. I've had my exploits around the area, the Diego Martin region, all the way to School Street in Carenage playing cricket.
All right, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And the inauguration of this ground was myself and Dean Saunders. We opened this ground with all the ministers, the MPs. The then MP was Darrell Smith.
Yeah.
Yes. And then I was back here for Brian Lara's 50th. Yeah, we had a North versus Merry Boys, actually. No, South versus Merry Boys for Brian Lara's 50th.
I'm in the presence of royalty here. There's a white ball there. Just when I was thinking I was a senior commentating partner.
Oh, yeah. The opening was exceptional, you know. That was awesome. The very first gameplay here, North versus South Classic, and Dean Saunders and myself did the opening. The Honorable Shamfa Kojo.
Yes.
Prime Minister was here.
Well, it's Hackett here. And again, ball just going through.
I'm very impressed with Hackett. Very impressed.
Yeah. It's a youngster with a good future. Very good all-rounded cricketer.
You know, when they get the opportunities, the challenge I think they're sometimes faced with is good slower delivery, is the fact that, you know, the coach will teach you your basics, but it's up to you now, self-motivation and inspiration to come on the day or the days that you're requested to perform and really show your exploits. And I think that's where we tend to be a bit challenged.
Yes, somebody there, he's just taking in the game. Yes, on well, it's YouTube. You can find us on the YouTube of the M&E television. Just type in M&E television, you can see the game there. Of course, on Digicel 20 and Flow 11, yeah, 111. You can M&E. You can follow the games there if you can't come in live. So it's down to the final over here. Credit to the combined All-Stars. They've not been bowled out. Corichno has taken off his helmet. And guess who's going to bowl the final over for GLENORA?
Well, I didn't even have to look. I knew it had to be Mr. Patrick, the senior man, the manager. And who else?
Yes, definitely. It's Mr. GLENORA himself. He's toted this team on his back many a times, if not on the field, off it. And he gets the privilege of finishing off things in their very first game in the North Zone T20 2023.
Please.
He's begging. Oh! And Nasby has dropped it. But worse than that, I think he's been struck on the head. Nobody has realized he's okay.
Yeah, he seems to be all right. I think the shock of him not completing the catch, you know, took him down, and he's still holding his head. He's probably a bit, let's see.
Yeah, it hit him in the head.
Yeah, it looked like he really got hit there. Yes. But there was Manage begging for it. He was, please. Well, this one is dissecting the fieldsman down there for 4.
And 2 very good fielders there in Williams and Nesby.
Yeah.
And He's adding injury to insult there. So
173 now for 7.
they just dragged it around. Nesby and Williams this really asking each other who should go for it. So when it's up in the air, and this time it's to the other side of Nesby.
Well, Critchlow is just having, you know, it's meat and drink. It's just after the hour of well, actually, it's minutes to the hour of 11, but he's probably now having his evening dinner because he's dispatching this ball all along the ground. And Mr. Patrick has seemed to have gone silent. It's the last over number 20. But they have done good. That's another positive they can take. They have gone over the 175.
And this slow. Critchlow is up asking the umpire. So Gaskin. Let's have another look at it here again. Yeah, it's plumb in front of him. Yeah, he's saying it's hitting quite up here, but it really hit on the, on the roll. Look at it here. Oh. Yeah. He was bending down, though.
Yeah, okay. Well, the umpire, you know, right in front, I guess, you know, in quick time, you know, having to make that decision.
Well, it's going to be Dion Pierre who's going to walk out. Plucky.
Well, here he is. Another wonderful veteran, a legend, so to speak, around the circuit, around the North Zone, around cricket in total.
Yeah. In the North Zone. So he's come out at the number 10 position.
2 more balls.
Yes, 2 more balls. Well, I think what he should just be looking to do is just clear the boundary fence. If it was me.
Bola.
Able to get through for a single. So he's off the mark.
I'm sure he's going to be happy with that.
Yes, definitely.
We saw him being dispatched all over the ground when he was bowling. But now,
Sitch Rampasad was just looking to finish things off here.
yes, 177. With
5 balls ball.
5 legal deliveries bowled. Let's see. Will he get a wicket? Will he be dispatched? Looks like the umpire is saying, that's it. That's the close of play. So Combine All-Stars going at 244 for victory. Just rather falling short by quite some. 178 for the loss of it at the end of 20.
Yeah,
congratulations to Glenora winning.
Yeah, well, it was a good effort by the Combined All-Stars team. As you say, one of the positives they can take is that they got over 175, and over 175 in T20 cricket is a decent total. You'll have to do some work on their fielding, going back to the drawing board with that. But the Glenora team, they are victorious, and they've been led by that man, the number 9, Kenroy Williams. He led from the front with the bat and the ball. And also in the field, Hackett also stood tall. So we've got the highlights here.
So let's have a look at the highlights. Indeed. And there was some massive hit there in the earlies. Hackett being dispatched in just the first over. This one just evading that wicket, going all the way for 4. Mohammed had a long run. And that was the big man, Campbell, doing the needful up front. But then he pulled one on as the wicket of Ned Ken Williams, the bowler. That was the first wicket to go. Yes, excellent indeed. The captain leading from the front. if I'm not mistaken, it was the captain again taking his first catch of the evening.
Charles with the short ball. It was up in the air. He looked around, then he celebrated.
Yes, indeed. So that was some great bowling. Then we saw the dangerous Cornelius. He stuck around for a while. And some smashing, some big hits we saw that man getting. Yes, dispatching Bissoon. I think this one went out of the park. It was out of here. Bissoon just had to look and be like, oh my goodness. Wow. And Mason came. Some very eventful balls dispatched again onto the side screen. And then was catch him, but couldn't catch. He just had to retrieve that. And then Plum, he got it coming back and getting his man. So excellent going there by Mason. Bissoon. Then this one going up in the air. And then came the big man. Uncle Patrick, the manager. And those were going high.
One man!
He was like one man. And finally, Williams getting the second catch of the evening. Excellent indeed there from...
One man!
And then he put in the dance, put in the Dwayne Bravo, the jig. I tell you, he's agile. Don't be fooled by his size. This one went smashing to the boundary for 4.
Catch it, man.
That one fly past, even the umpire had to move away. Look at the work by Nazbila on the boundary. And then Hackett coming back, getting that wicket. This was good bowling there by Hackett. Wonderful. Just bringing that one back into the leg stump. Good, exciting cricket here. Then came back Uncle Patrick. Catch! Please. This one. Striking Nazbilla. And he seemed to be okay. Yeah, there was Critchlow trying everything he could to clear that infield.
Patrick getting revenge. He celebrated it. He sent him Critchlow on his way.
So this was very good again. And he had a vociferous appeal. And he was like, you know what? Take your marching papers. Get off the field. Excellent.
In the end, it was GLENORA who was able to win here. They win by 66 runs. As we go to the live portion here, as the Man of the Match award is being presented there by the chairman of the North Zone, Mr. Winston Sobers.
Holding tonight's hamper is the chairman of the North Zone Cricket Council, Mr. Winston Sobers. Tonight's Man of the Match hamper donated by Vemco and Marios. And the recipient of tonight's award with a match top score of 71, together with figures of 2 for 26 and 2 outstanding outfield catches, the GLENORA skipper, Kenroy Williams. So, Kenroy, we're going to ask you to come back to the presentation area. We're not finished with you.
of...
Yeah, so it was never in doubt. The man of the match there, easy choice there, Kenroy Williams, the man of the match, receiving his award from the chairman of the North Zone, Mr. Winston Sobers. So I'm Gordon Pierre, together with
Roll Burke. And it's a wonderful evening here coming to a close. Congratulations going out to the magnificent GLENORA as they got the better of Combine All-Stars, winning by 65 runs. Excellent knock, 243 for 4. Combine All-Stars only able to get to 177 for 8. Not a bad effort in the outfield, but wonderful indeed. Thanks to the North Zone Cricket Classic T20 and all of our wonderful sponsors, NLCB, Subway, KFC, Superfarm, Starbucks, and all our wonderful sponsors contributing to a fantastic evening and wonderful venture. As we see you guys one more time tomorrow evening as we get ready for another exciting cricket encounter at Diego Martin Regional Complex.
So good night to all.
Thank you.